And hello. Sorry, I'm a bit close to the timer. I had a nosebleed when I was starting the stream, so I had to take care of that real quick. But yeah, hope you guys are having a good day, as usual. Let me advertise the stream real quick. Real quick. Alright, hello, Seth. Oh, you're already here? What? No way. No way. Alright, so yesterday I tried to farm off stream a bit, and I farmed for an hour and a half. And what happened is, I either had bad essence there, like bad essence rupture, and I couldn't reroll much. But basically, I did 6 ruptures in a row, where I had to reroll either 20 plus times to get fragments, and frags, or I didn't get them at all. So basically I found an hour and a half yesterday off stream, basically nothing. So yeah, I was not very happy. So I didn't farm much off stream because of that. For nothing, yeah. I mean, it wasn't nothing, right? I still got some Dwarven runes, some mats, a little bit of scrolls, but I mean, nothing really that made me progress. It wasn't like 5 hours. Yeah, because I stopped before it was 5 hours, right? Like I saw my luck and I was like, yeah, you know what? Tomorrow is a new day. You know? Tomorrow is a new day. Surely RNG will change. And we have a bad news, good news, kind of. Like I don't want to be, that guy, but the competition, Zephirius, apparently got sick. So he will not be able to farm that much, apparently. I hope he's gonna get better soon. That's why I'm saying it's a bad news, good news, right? I don't want to be the guy that, he's sick, okay. Please keep getting sick so I can win. No. I hope he's gonna get better soon, but, that means I don't have to go, that hard. We can chill a little bit. I mean, he's still playing right now. And he's still playing and grinding, so... But yeah, I've seen him offline like most of the day yesterday. And I was like, oh, that's not usual. Stay sick, we win. Yeah, it's fine. It is fine. Like, to be honest, if I didn't have that competition, I wouldn't farm that much. I would be chilling, So it's a good thing that we have competition. It woke up the old gamer in me. Kind of. But yeah, the goal today is... The goal today is 1200 of every scroll. So Hintarian, Cabarian, and Harmonian. I don't know if I will be able to do 1200 of both zones plus this one. Probably not today. We'll see. Probably not, because there's gonna be a lot of keys, sorry. Oh shit. Okay. My nosebleed seems to be fine. Okay, it's very rare for me to have nosebleed. Like I cannot remember when was the last time I had one. Maybe I blew my nose too hard. Sorry. Well, entering somebody in Discord real quick. Welcome back. Yo, Malastin! With a 55 streak stream? What? Thank you, Malastin. I appreciate it. D. Malastin. Yo, can I stop getting stunned every once, like, 0.5 seconds by these fucking monsters? Like, I swear, there is monster type that stun you like 6 times more than all of the other ones. Like these guys, the Terror guys, like the Terror Master, but the mini versions. Oh shit, we're super full. Or like the goat guy, the guy that looks, yeah, I think that's this guy. Yeah, the mini Terror Master. Like they stun you like a shit ton more than any other. Like the bears too. Like the bears hit like a truck. And I don't. Oh yeah, I was pushing in Underarm the other day off stream, and monster were dealing between 3k and 36k damage. I was like, what the fuck? Hardcore the Burning Crusade. Hardcore War again. I mean, if that's your thing, feel free to play Hardcore War. I'm good without it. I don't know what people liked. I mean, I get it, right? But back in the day, the game was interesting because, you know, it was new-ish, right? And there was no resource about the game. Like, people were helping people, you know, all the time. We didn't have, like, you know, gear score shit. It was like, oh, you guys want to come? Yeah. Do you know the fight? Do you need explanations, right? We didn't care. Like, you guys could have, like, green gear. I don't know. But I miss more the time than the game itself from back then. Like, zero quality of life, zero mana regen, kill 2 monster, like, have to eat for 2.5 minutes to recuperate the mana. Like, all that kind of shit. Like, I'm good, you know? I'm good, sir. Like, that doesn't make the experience more fun to me. But I get why some people, you know, like it. You almost went 80 hours no sleep. Yo, that's probably not good for your health. I'm not a doctor, of course. You shouldn't take medical advice from me. But I think 80 hours of, you know, non-sleeping is not really good for you. Like, zero sleep at all in 80 hours. Yeah. Probably not the best, you know. Just nostalgia, yeah. But you don't get the nostalgia because now you know what to do, when to do it, you know. You have guides for everything, you have optimized gear, where to get every fucking piece that drop in the game. Like, everything is way easier. Look at this. I'm rerolling 17 million times again today. It's gonna be a rough day. I never played New Year. Like, the thing is, when I stopped playing WoW in Asian, I tried to find another, like, MMO. And I never found one. Yeah, I heard about Ashes. I mean, it was bound to happen. Like every time I saw something about Ashes, I was like, yeah. You know, that sounds like Star Citizen, but, you know, at least Star Citizen is not putting out. You know, so far, I mean, the game is the game, right? It is what it is. But yeah, every time I saw like Ashes of Creation shit, I was like, man, Like the MMO itself felt bland, and like it felt so bad. Just watching people playing it, I was bored. You know what I mean? And every time I saw people in alpha, whatever footage, I was like, yeah, the game is not finished. I know it's early access and shit, right? But if you take like Fellowship, for example, as a side MMO to compare with, every time I heard about Fellowship was good things, like quote unquote good thing. Like you like the game or not, but the game works, right? Didn't pay for shit. Yeah, I mean, I never put any money into it. But yeah, I'm like people. I think the era of MMOs is done. To be honest, people don't have that kind of patience and kind of time to, play like this. I mean, you feel bad. I mean, it's a bad financial decision if you spend money on the game that you couldn't afford to lose. Especially when you don't know if the game is going to be fully released. I know they lied, right? They say the game was fully paid and, the game will be released and shit, right? Yeah, but like people have to take accountability for their choices, right? You cannot blame all the other people all the time, because it's a new society fact or trait nowadays that no matter what happens, it's always because of somebody else's fault, right? It's not because you made a bad decision. It's because other people, made you take the wrong decision, right? Yeah, like MMOs nowadays, like I don't know, the whole project was shady from the start. Like for me, every time I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I don't know, nothing seems like it is, like it should be. I don't know how to explain it, but like I feel bad for people that spend money that they will probably never see again. But it's like gambling, right? Like when you pay a lot of money to EA games, it's like gambling. Like you need to be like you need to be able to afford to lose that money before you send it, right? I mean that's called normal behavior. If you don't, it's a you problem. It's not a game problem. Like everything can fail in life. Like even if they didn't do anything wrong, right? Like everything can fail. Like the things move, things change. You shouldn't expect I don't know how to say it, but yeah. If you put money into it, it's your problem. You made a bad decision. And it's fine. Like, it sucks. I agree. But next time, you might be less inclined to spend a lot of money on random shit. At least you'll learn a lesson. Yeah. I mean, it's obvious, right? I mean, it's common sense. And people do not have common sense anymore because they blame all the other people all the time. It's never their fault, no matter what they do. So, they cannot make obvious decisions or obvious choice because they cannot even think for themselves. Like nowadays, society is in a very, very weird place. Like it's crazy because I saw the before the internet and after the internet, and don't get me wrong, like it's the best thing that happened to humanity probably in a while. Like it changes the whole society, and but it's also one of the worst thing that happened to humanity. Because before that, you know, like if you had problems or you did bad things, you know, you had to, you know, it was your problem, right? You did the bad thing. Nobody forced you, you know. I mean, at least that's how I got raised, right? Gen Z. No, you know, it's not your fault. Well, what's Gen Z, like millennials? Like 2000 plus? I don't know exactly. Yeah? Okay. Yeah, it's not your fault, guys. Like, it's definitely not your fault. Like even my generation. So basically what happened is the generation of my grandparents, they are like 80 now. You know, they worked hard, they got the money, they could buy houses, you know, all that shit, right? And then the generation of my parents that are like almost 60 now, like basically they have been like, they had basically not everything easier, but because, you know, their parents worked really hard and shit, right? They started to get everything a bit easier, and they started to rebel against, you know, values and shit. And that's where you started. Like, I've seen so many people the age of my parents now that either didn't take care of their children or, you know, went away, do their own thing, their own life and whatnot. And like, for example, my parents, they decided to have me when they were 19 and 20, when they had no financial situation, you know, so on and so forth. My mother flee when I was 6 months old, after I had like a big surgery and shit. She flee to Africa. She's French, by the way. She's like, you know, she's not black or anything, but like I'm not mixed, but she used to, you know, my other grandma used to work there. And my father didn't take care of me, basically. So my generation and the generation after, like Gen Z or whatnot, like we were completely fucked by most of our quote unquote starting to be liberal parents or whatnot. And, you know, and it's worse. It's becoming worse and worse. Hey, Gurok. Sorry, Gurko. I was in the middle of the rant. You're new to the game. Can you tell me what's the best way to level up? Okay. So when you finish the campaign, you have to go to the outer island as you figure it out. The thing is, you'll be very weak at this point in the game. So you shouldn't push too high when you're ready. Like you do, like with your 37 or 39 in like in outer zones, like the outer rings, like outer islands. And you should try to get chance to respawn an elite when you kill an elite 4 times on your gear. Like you can have it on helmet, pants, boots, amulet, and bracers. So you want 4 mods like this, and you want 1 with a chance to get a container when you kill an elite. You can buy it with imbued Dwarven runes, and you can make imbued Dwarven runes from Dwarven runes. And then once you have that, you farm in 37s, 39 with your 30. No matter, it doesn't really matter why you farm, what island you farm. And at the end, when you trade your essence at the table, right, you should look for this icon, the Shadowstone icon. It will say Shadow Chest, right? But basically, that's how you're gonna scale your damage early. Trying to get as many Shadow Chests as you can, because they give you a handful of bones, and with 25 of handful of bones, you can make 1 Gravedigger key. And this Gravedigger key gives you a lot of small gems. So I know it's a lot. But yeah, 4 times elite respawn on a gear, 1-time container. You can do relic with flatter armor per potion, like 100 armor per potion, and pick the potion slot in the skill tree on the left side here. And for XP, the thing is, for XP, you're gonna get XP from the small gems from the Gravedigger that you will do. You'll get a lot of XP %. So, you know, XP will come along. Yes. Until you feel strong enough, you know, you should farm not more than 39s, Rupture 39. And then you should try to do, you know, do 49s, 59s, all that, right? And if I'm saying 9s, there is a reason. It's because when you farm, like the difference between 39 and 40, for example, the monster in Rupture 40 will have double the HP of the monster in 39. But monster in 49 will only have 10% more HP than the ones in 40. So that's why usually you see people like either pushing or farming in 5s and 9s, in 4s and 9s. I mean, you can always ask me more questions, like if you forget or whatnot, because I know it's a very loaded question. Like people usually don't, like they are like, oh yeah, I'm here. Can you help me unstock, right? And there is so many little things, basically, that like it takes a while to explain to, especially to new players, and it's a lot of informations. So feel free to ask again anytime if you didn't remember, or you know. I made a guide for last season, but they changed how we scale damage and things. Not by much, but it made the whole gear guide irrelevant. For the end game, oh yeah, you're not in the end game. Don't worry. You have a very, very early game. But yeah, no, this game, the thing is, the game keeps changing a lot, like all the time, every 2 months, basically. And when you make content for the game, it's very hard to keep everything up to date. Like it's almost impossible because they keep changing things that they don't say to. Yeah, well, I mean, it will not help for damage, really. But yeah, you should level, like, every other weapon that you're not using to at least 420. Like, it's fairly easy, and you can do it fast in Rupture 3. Like, if you go back to campaign, and you do Rupture 3. Because it would give you like 70% HP and 70% energy regen. That will probably help you, you know, spam your weapon skills. But yeah, good one set. But yeah, it's very hard for, like, first there is not many content creator for the game, right? And like I made a guide that was really good for last season. Like I tweaked it a lot, but the problem is they changed how the early game works, or the weapon leveling works. What enchant on our gear we look for. Like it changed a lot. So I didn't take the time because I didn't know before I played it, right? I didn't know how to rescale everything. Hope you're gonna, yeah, remember everything. It's fine. Like, if you don't remember, you know, you can always come and ask again. No, don't worry about it. But yeah, it's very real, right? Because, like, for example, in PoE, you can say, "Oh, just look at the guide," right? You know, you can direct people into, "Oh, maybe try this guide," or, you know, look at this video, maybe it will help you or not, or whatnot, right? But in here, things change so much, and it has a very high impact on the game, on how you progress and how you do things and why you do things. And but yeah, TLDR is, you know, try to focus shadow chest like these guys. They spawn you know, elite, not elites, but they spawn slugs and shadow monsters. Okay, monograms first, so elite respawn 4 times, container 1 time. And yeah, farming, basically. It's a very grindy game. So you're gonna have to farm a lot. Oh, we got 2 free keys. Do we have any more? Nope. Okay, all good. Do I have... Oh, I have 1 of 5 beetles. Good. What's my... my scroll count? Are we at 1200 yet? We are. We have a lot of way to scale our characters. Like, just most of them are bad because they kept nerfing it for no reason, because they don't play the game, right? So they see, oh, people use that, we're gonna nerf it. Yeah, we need more ways to acquire power. Like, the problem is, for me, is, you know, Archeon, like the boss that gives you double monograms, access to double monograms, right? Because it costs scrolls, you cannot farm Elven frags and Archeon at the same time. If you could do both at the same time, would be way better, right? Because right now, right, I can farm Elvens and I can farm Dark bosses at the same time, right? Because they don't cost the same resource. That means the game, like right now, the game is very interesting to me. Because, you know, I can, quote-unquote, try to get my build going, right? That way, I can still farm, you know, my Elvens, but on the side, I can farm my monograms that I couldn't do it before, you know, Rupture 200 or so. And I think that's the biggest problem of the progression, is the game feels okay when you start having, like, good farming gear and, you know, options, right? Because when you don't have options, it's when it's boring. And I tried to tell them multiple times that reducing player choices is not the way to go. You should add more choices to the players, for the players to... Like that's what makes a game interesting, is different options. Otherwise, if you have only one option, it's not interesting. You're just waiting for it to happen. I mean, you can disagree with me. It's all good. I don't mind it. But yeah, I think if we had more access to Archeon early, would be way better. And we have triple monograms. How do you fix that? You make Archeon not code scrolls. Like, you make it getting, like, being its own resource. I don't know, Oh no, you put a container that gives fragments to Archeon keys. I don't know, there is a million ways to do it. Just remove the score cost, like don't tie it to bridge. Like invent a new material just so you can do Archeons and you don't have to do bridge. I don't know. Yeah, just change the material required. Like even if they want to, they could even just like put it at 7 imbued Dwarven runes per, like, I don't know, per try. It would still be fine. It would still be better than what it is now. But yeah, it was made that way when Archeon was the last boss of the game, right? But nowadays, it's not a good thing. Like, we didn't have triple monograms back then. But yeah, because they don't play their own game, they, you know... it's hard to try to tell people something that they don't understand. No, that's very bad. You know why? Because early, most of your Elvens will come from the scrolls, not the frags. And if you remove the ability to exchange for the scrolls for the Elvens, man, you're not gonna kill Zul anytime soon. Even if you can do more Archeons, yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Probably not. I think it's a very bad idea. I mean, it could be fine if they up the base, you know, Elven frags in container, but that will not... They will not do that. Yeah, it would make... Like, by getting more access to Archeon is to make the mid-game grind more interesting, right? And reaching the end-game portion of the game... like earlier, right? Because you don't need to be stuck in mid-game for, you know, a long time. Like, mid-game is not interesting. Like, basically the game starts when you can start having triple monograms. Before that, you know, whatever. Yes. They think we're too fast. And they asked us, you know, like, because you know, when they nerfed Dark Essence, like, I went on a rant. I could have been banned for it. Because they don't like, quote-unquote, negativity. It was not negativity. I was basically calling them, you know, not dumb, but out of touch. Because of that change. Because the nerf to Dark Essence, the only thing that it did is to fuck up like bad offense, like Toxicity, Arcane, like the low damage offense. Basically, it made the reaching the Zul point like 3 times slower. I mean, it's a long time. No, they're not. They're not sad. Like, you don't understand. Like, you think, like, for you, Zul is end game. For us, Zul is the start of the game. Like, it's end of the campaign, basically. And to reach the... Okay. You want to look at something? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are 21 days in, and only 5 people killed Dark Scorch. And it's only the people that played more than 10 hours a day. They played like 14 hours a day. Like 14 hours a day. If you ask like a PoE player how much time it takes him to kill Ubers, it's like in softcore, like people that know what they are doing, it's less than 24 hours. Yes, less than 24 hours. In this game, if you know what you are doing, it's 250 hours. You know, you know the difference, right? Don't say it's like it's too fast. Like it's not too fast. Like it's a lot. Like it's asking for a lot. But yeah. Yeah, that's not fast. It's wild. Yeah. And you see people there and you're like, even me, right? Like I'm at 20 days now? Yeah, 20 days. And I've been like quote unquote playing, right? Like at least like 8 hours a day. Like let's say 8 hours a day, right? On average. That's 160 hours. Like a 19 day minus 8, right? You know what I mean. And I only did like 3 dunk bosses. I'm like halfway. And now I'm gonna start farming faster and faster. So in probably like in 100 hours, like I'll be probably at the boss, right? But because I know what I'm doing, and you know, I got a little bit lucky on my farming gear. So yeah, but it will still take me like 250 hours or so. So yeah, it's still wild. But yeah, short break real quick. And then we're gonna get back to farming. What do we have here? 166, okay, 1269, nice. We're gonna do Cabarian next, probably. If we have 166 per 1200, multiplied by 3, that's 400, right? No, that's 500. No, I can't count. Yes. Like close to 500. 480, whatnot. Yeah, it's 400. 400 plus 80. That's not gonna be much. I'm gonna need more. But yeah. 900 Cabarian. Nice. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. All right, I'm back, and thank you, Seth, for answering the question. I didn't see it. My bad. Your call. But yeah, you should use your gems when you have them. You don't have to use them every time you have one, right? Because they don't give you that much. You know, like 0.01% per gem. Like it's not that much, but you know, at the end of the rupture or whatnot, you should probably use them. I'm not using mine because you know that doesn't do much for me. Yeah, you can make the large, but not early. Like the thing is, you kind of need these resources early. I would not craft these early. I know it gives more XP, but you could craft the small ones early. It's fine. If you need to keep the resources, the other ones. I'm sorry, yeah, I've been ranting a lot today, but at least I'm talking about something, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna make an essay before next season. I'm gonna make an unsolicited feedback post, I think, again. I'll couple it with my toxicity post that I will have to do. I hope it's gonna change something. Probably not, but I really hope they're gonna stop being like too greedy about our playtime and let us have, you know, a bit more fun. You know, reach the fun part of the game sooner. Like, and the mid game would be way more interesting if we had more access to Archeon. Like, there is no doubt about it. You can still keep the RNG from Archeon, it's fine, but I don't mind it. If I can do it on the side, I'm fine with it. Like before, we had the Dark Essence that lets you bridge the gap between, you know, Archeon and Zul. Like Archeon and, or basically Dark Drythus. But now we don't really have that, so it's tedious to do. Fuck, I missed this time there. Game. Fucking thing that pops up in the middle all the time. When you pick up a container, you don't see the time there. Writings. It's okay. We don't have the quest, right? No. Oh, I just did it. I forgot about it already. Okay. Double container, no primary double container. So I don't like that. It's gonna be tough. It's gonna be okay, but it's one of the worst combo ever. Gonna have to put the disenchant station somewhere. Oh. How do I do that? The disenchant station? It's the mount. It's the mammoth mount. This guy. I mean, I have two of them, but yeah, it's the mammoth mount. So apparently you can get it in game for free. I don't know where. People say gravediggers. You don't have that? Yeah, like 99% of the people don't have it. Or, so that's the first solution, try to get it in game, but I don't know how to get it now. Nobody really knows. The other solution is buying the Discord subscription for 1 month. And then you will have it. But it's $25, I think. But it's fine, you can just subscribe 1 month and you'll keep the mounts all the time, even if you're not subscribed anymore. I don't like that. I'm 100% against it. I'm just telling you, you know, what are your options. I think it should be, like, at least now it's back to being in-game. So it used to be a mount that we used to get from Bridge of the Demigods, like for free. Like it was fairly rare, but you know, it was like the Scorpion. Like over time, you'd get it, but nowadays, no. We don't really know where it comes from. I wish I would know, but every time I'm trying to ask people where they got it, it's like, oh, I was in Gravediggers. Okay. But then it was, oh, I was in Infused Rupture 169. Like some got it in 169 Cabarian. Other people got it in 169 Harmonians. Other people got it in Gravediggers. So, yeah, it doesn't make much sense on where to get it, on how to get it. You got Blood Drythus. Did you buy it? Yeah, okay. Because I was like, I don't think you had the thing yet. Because supposedly Blood Drythus comes from Dark Drythus, but it's only one person that told me that he got it from Dark Drythus. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if he was lying or not. Yeah, the Scorpion makes the first two elements way easier. Because you can go there with your elite respawn gear if you have the Scorpion. But you can drop the Scorpion, not the bloody one, or not the flaming one, but you can drop the normal one in game. Doing Enclave. The underground Enclave. I wish Deemer was around. Yeah, it used to be in like a 1 in 250 kills or something. But last season, I got one before my first 100 kill, like this season too. But then the next one I had to do like, you know, 1200 more to get the second one last season. Was insane. But yeah, so far I'm in 1 in 330. But I got mine very early this season. Not that I need it, because I already have it. The Disruptor wasn't that great. I mean, it's not too bad, but didn't get really good time terrors. Very low elites. I mean, it still can ramp up, but... Okay, I guess. Okay, it's ramping up. Okay, edit time tear now. Yeah. No worries about the catacombs. You need them. You will need them sooner or later. Yeah, you will need them when you'll start doing your forges. Trust me. You will need them. Okay, if you look at me, right, I've done 1600. And I guess I've done only 140 catacombs. You can say you need like 10 times less catacombs than elements. But the more, like the higher you farm, probably the higher the consumption of catacombs you will need. Because you will be looking for less and less stats on gear. So you will have to go through much more gear, you know, to get your pieces going. You need more energy regen? Yeah. Then just use like some fake Archeon like this, right? If you need it. You can use one piece like this, or, you know, like energy regen on your gear. Or you can get like 4 points from somewhere and like 5 points and pick these 5s. For the energy regen here, like the conditional. I don't really like it, but, you know, might help. You know, you can pick a few points here and there. You got that. You got both of the Ancient Barrier and Clarity too. I mean, it's probably, I mean, yeah. I mean, you're doing raw, right? Yeah. So if you have the empowered version, you're gonna need like 70, 80 energy regen in total to feel okay about it. The option that you have too is let go the armor relic, because you should be able to be capped soon, right? And go with half energy consumption relic for the time being. That can solve your problem very easily. Yeah, it's fine. Like, the thing is, even if you have a shit ton of damage, if you cannot use it, it doesn't matter, right? Yo, safe. You fucked up your energy regen ring yesterday. Didn't pay attention. Oh, you destroyed. Oh, you went to the wrong table. Oh, that sucks. You need to find a new ring. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't have to be on the ring. Like, as I said, you can use the fake Archeon pieces. Like on tents or boats or whatnot. Like, it's the lazy way to go about it. But, you know, not lazy, but it's the easy way. Because they always have energy regen on them. So, you know, like the chest or whatnot. And they can have stats, right? Like, you can probably get a decent one. Oh yeah, you can use, you know, like energy consumption relic. That probably would be my easy fix, easy solution to it. Because even the relic, if you have quote unquote a lot of damage on it, it's probably not that bad if you replace it with a good crafted one. And, you know, where are we at? 180, 272, okay. Okay, I don't understand why, like, are you trying to get a purple ring with energy regen? That's not gonna happen. I don't understand. You don't need a ring with energy regen. You need any piece of gear with energy regen. It doesn't have to be a ring. Rings are hard to get. Like, don't punish yourself by, oh yeah, I need a ring with energy regen. No, you need any piece of gear. Doesn't really matter. Good rings are very hard to get anyway. Like, every item in this game is a stat stick. Basically, even weapons. Like, you shouldn't treat weapon differently as you're treating your gear pieces, your armor pieces. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Just they have base damage instead of having armor. That's the only difference. And they have guaranteed, you know, stance percent or, you know, Magery crit damage, Magery crit chance. It's not that big of a deal. Like, weapons are, you know, it's the biggest deal is the monograms, right? Like, any other thing is a stat stick. Doesn't really matter what it is, what piece of gear it is, because any piece of gear can roll any stat, right? So you don't really care if it's a ring or, you know. Yeah, but no modifiers. It sucks. I mean, like for some offense, sometimes it's better to have a very high base damage weapon with stats and stance percent. I mean, they will always have stance crit damage, but like for static charge, for example, because you don't really scale well with more modifiers early. But no, usually it's monogram first, stats second, because stats you can always get there anywhere else. Monograms you can't. I'm gonna try to repeat myself again, but monograms first. Always. Stats are whatever. You'll get your stats at some point. Give me any stones. Yeah, you should never do that, Sif. That's I mean, I get you like gambling, but okay. So let's say I'm envying this, right? Let's say I'm envying this, or, you know, let's say my amulet, right? Let's say my amulet. I'm going to get 10% more stat from the amulet every time I envy it, right? So the first time I will envy it will be, you know, probably like 1 million plus gold, like maybe 1 million gold for 15 fire, 6% toxicity, and 13% arcane, right? So it will cost me 1 million gold. When I have, you know, 5,000 arcane, 2.5k fire, and 1,300 toxicity, right? Like, it's not worth the meal just for, you know, 26% elemental and 6% toxicity, right? Oh, it does cost you, trust me. And you're gonna be like, oh yeah, but I have a lot of gold. Yeah. For now. For now. Trust me, it's definitely not worth it. Definitely not. For what it gives. Because you spend mats and gold to craft your items, and then you spend gold for stats that doesn't do much for you. Like, you wouldn't see any difference between having it or not having it. And you're at the risk of losing what you invested, right? And if you craft too much to unveil your items, to try to get, you know, 5-star, 5 hearts, whatnot, right? You have less mats to train to the Elvens. And because you have less mats to train to the Elvens, you progress from, you know, for digging deeper, for Ambassador's Key, gonna be slower. You know, you're gonna not have the time tear things leveled up fast, right? Because you're spending a lot of mats crafting for no reason. Like, it's not only the gold cost and what it gives you. It's all the process behind it too. And it costs you time to craft the items, you know. So the most time you spend crafting items and anviling and shit, the less time you spend farming. And you know, by the time you got lucky and you know you get your 5-star anvil or whatnot, for let's say 50% more stats on your item, it's not gonna be that, but let's say it's like this. You're probably gonna crush like 8, 9, 10 items before you get that. So I would rather just get another item that is better for me and just equip it, you know. It will give you way more stats than spending your gold and time and resources for not much. But yeah, I can show you, right? How much that's gonna be. I guess it's 600k, it's not that bad. But 600k for like no change at all. Like for me it's literally no change. Like, I guess I could use like the 400k here for 2% luck bonus, right? But who cares about 2% luck bonus? That will not change anything for me. Like even the 5% toxicity, I wouldn't see any difference. Like that's, you know, like if I do that, that's 350. Let's say 450, that's like 800, right? Plus 600, like, that's 1.5 mil for 3 items, right? It's half the cost of, like, a chance to get items like this, right? Like, nah, I'm good. And it's only 600k. Like, let's say I want to do that piece of gear, right? My forge piece, it's 9 million for now, and it's gonna continue to get up and up and up and up. And you say, oh yeah, but 9 million is not that much when you have 430 mil. Yes, it's not. But I'm gonna need every fucking million I have. Yeah. But the answer is farm more elvens. Because it's guaranteed progress. Like, I mean, you can do the anvil if you want to. I'm not saying, you know, I'm not your dad. I don't have a gun pointed at your head. I'm just trying to tell you that it's a waste of time. If you want to do it, do it. You know, prove me wrong. But by the time you do all that, and you spend your gold and shit, yeah, I would rather farm more keys. Yeah, it didn't cost you much, but it didn't give you anything. Like, I bet you now that if you could remove all the 1-star from your items, you wouldn't see any difference. I mean, you would probably see a tiny bit of a difference, but 50, yeah. I mean, that's probably not enough, but still a good start. I mean, people keep unveiling. Like, I don't get it. For me, it's just bad. Even the free, the quote-unquote free 10%. If it was free of gold, I would do it for the free 10%. But no, with the gold cost, no. Compared to your push gear, you cannot compare 2 different pieces of gear, like 2 different gear sets. You can't. You will not have the same stat. The monograms will change. You have to compare the same gear with the anvil and without the anvil. That's it. Don't compare to other piece of gear. You don't have the exact same stat everywhere. And because everything is a multiplier, if you don't have the same stat, they work completely differently on your damage. Like, No, please don't do that. Compare what's comparable. It's like comparing apples and meat and say, oh, you know, oh, meat is tastier than apples or whatnot, right? Yeah, it's two completely different things. One is a fruit and one is meat. Like, you cannot compare both. You know what I mean? I mean, you can, but it doesn't really make sense. If you want to compare meat, you compare meat with meat, right? And you compare apples with other apples. Yeah. But that doesn't mean that your push gear is better than your farm gear, or vice versa. Right, Sif? That's what I meant. You shouldn't take conclusions because, oh, yeah, but I can farm higher with that, or I can farm lower with this, because it has the anvil. No, it's not because it has the anvil. It's because the game, you know, your gear is different. Like the anvil will not make or break the game. It's not gonna give you... Okay, let me say it in other ways. Even if you anvil all of your items, right, to 1 heart for free, right? So you do your max rupture, and even then, like it's not like you have variation and RNG when you push, so it's a little bit different, right? But even if you anvil all of your items for 10%, right? You have 13 pieces, right? No, 6. I can count 11. You have 11, right? No, 10. My bad. I can count because you don't do the thing. So if you get 10% on every piece of gear, right? It will not double your damage, right? Keep that in mind. And even if it does, it's not going to give you more than 10 rupture level. So early on you can argue, yeah, it's huge or whatnot. But for me, I'm at my point, like if I want to, let's say, anvil every of my items, right? It will not give me like even 5 rupture level, right? Yeah. There is a little difference, but it will not, like, it's not that huge that it's worth price, basically. That doesn't say anything, Sif. Like, damage... Okay. Let me tell you something. You see that number? Like, these two numbers here? Forget about them. Completely forget about them. They are irrelevant. Like, they are 100% irrelevant. You don't care about the armor once you're capped. So your defense doesn't matter either. Like, you probably capped armor without the anvil. Like, the anvil doesn't do shit for armor anyway. And this number, you know, like, look, like if I remove this, right, I'm removing 15% of my luck and 50% of my toxicity, right? And look at how much damage do I lose. Almost nothing, right? But I'm telling you, let me show you what I mean by that. It's hard to see with toxicity. And it's probably not enough. Do I have another piece of gear? Yeah. I can use the amulet too, right? You see my damage doesn't move at all, right? when I remove my my amulet, because it doesn't count elemental damage, it doesn't count often percent, it doesn't count boss damage, it doesn't count shit basically, right? So don't look at these numbers. These numbers are irrelevant. It's not your damage, right? Because I could do that. Let's say like I have like 124 or whatnot. Maybe I'll have more, but like it's hard to say with toxicity. And my farming items do not give me much damage, right? Yeah. So the damage number here is flat damage. So any flat damage multiplied by brackets damage bonus plus crit damage plus stance damage percent. That's it. Nothing else. Right, 159, whatever, right? And if I remove that, you see my damage drops by a tiny bit, not by much, right? And you know, toxicity is a little bit on and off, like because the pools and how it behaves. But you see that it's lower, but my damage here barely changed, right? But I lost like, you know, 20% damage. You can. You all hover over it. You know, you put your mouse over the icon, and it tells you. And I know it's a bit weird, but yep. So don't focus on that number. Then this is completely irrelevant, right? Like, let me show you. You see that number? Look. Like, it didn't change when I changed the boots, right? Barely changed. But then I do the helmet. And you see, because my crit damage goes so high, now it changes a bit. Alright, so don't focus too much on it. It's not, like, it's fake damage. No, it should come from everywhere. That's why you scale everything. That's why you scale damage bonus. That's why you scale elemental. That's why you scale boss damage. You know, that's why you pick often percent and elemental on your gear, because you have a lot of damage bonus from your fossil, right? That's why I'm telling you to do certain things in a certain way, because I don't want to explain to a new player how damage works in this game, because it's too much information. I can explain it to you right now, but basically how it works, it's very simple. Let's say you have, I don't know, you put everything into the same bucket. You put everything into damage bonus, right? So let's say you have, no matter what amount you start with, like no matter what flat damage you start with, it doesn't matter in this case. So let's say you have 4 different damage buckets, right? You have elemental damage, that is a damage bucket. You have the damage bonus bucket, what I call the damage bonus bucket, with damage bonus, stance, damage bonus, and crit damage. You have boss damage, and you have often percent, right? That's 4 different buckets. Let's say you put everything into one stat, like often percent, right? So you start with 2. Let's say you have 100% of everything, right? And you have, you know, everything else into often percent. So you do 2 times 2 for, let's say, damage bonus, right? Then you do times 2 for boss damage, and then you times that by, I don't know, 2, 4, 6, 8, I don't know. Let's say 24, it's fine. Right? So that would be 100% damage bonus, 100% boss damage, 100% elemental, and 23, like 2.3k often percent. Right? Hope that makes sense. Explain like this. And that's putting everything into often percent, right? But you have a total of 24, 26, 28, 30 total multipliers, right? Over 4 different buckets. Hope that still makes sense. So 30 different total multipliers over 4 different buckets. So if you divide 30 by 4, and you balance everything, so you do 650% damage bonus, and then 750% boss damage, and then 750% elemental damage, and then you do 650% often percent, right? And you end up with that number, right? So if you balance all your different stats, and you don't put everything into this one stat only, you would do 16.5 times more damage. Right? I hope that explains it a little bit better, and that's easier to understand that way. But that's basically how damage works. So you try to balance everything that you can, and then after that you have to take into account how much time it takes you to farm how much of that stat, right? But in the better words, if you can balance everything, you will have like 16.5 times more damage. No, attack speed doesn't do shit for you. You don't... Okay. You know you have a cooldown here, right? Doesn't matter if you have like 60 million attack speed. You're still fucked by your cooldown. Like, you cannot reduce the time at which you proc your skills lower than your cooldown. So attack speed doesn't do anything. Like, it doesn't give you more damage. The only thing it can do is makes you energy regen cost higher and break your breakpoints. Like, look, okay. Look at my cooldown here at the bottom, right? It's just for the weapon damage, but weapon damage is irrelevant. Like, look at my arcane damage and my weapon damage and the cooldown here, right? My weapon damage is 50 bill, and the other one is 500 trillion. You know, like, weapon damage is irrelevant. But yeah, look at the cooldown here, right? So that's my cooldown with this skill, with 70%, 77% faster attacks, right? But now, I'm gonna remove my attack speed, and I'm gonna get 52. I might have too much attack speed from somewhere, but... Look at my cooldown now. It's 2 times faster. Like, it's gonna skip a few... You know, a few procs. Right? But you see the proc right now? It's way faster, right? At the bottom. And if I add my attack speed... See now? How it is? It's way slower now. So it doesn't, like, it doesn't work like that for every weapon skill in the game, right? why it breaks, it's because some skill. So okay, it depends on your cooldown of your skill. Like it's a very fast cooldown, and you see this skills has 3 waves, right, of 3 projectiles, right? And basically, if you can hit the first wave and the second wave, like you can hit with the first, you can proc with the first wave and you can proc with the second wave. And if you have low attack speed, right, as you can see, you can barely see it, but they fall down a little bit slower. And because of that, that means the delay between the 2 hits is higher than 0.21 second. But if I had more attack speed, the delay between the 2 hits would be faster than 2.1 second, and then it will only proc on the next one. I hope that makes sense. Hello, Gupta. Yes, give me a sec. Like it, as I said, I wouldn't follow it too much, but give me a sec. I'm gonna give it again. Yes, one depends from the other, and I cannot tell you. No matter what skill you play, what often you play, I cannot tell you which one will break or not with the attack speed. Yeah, low HP. Yeah, fine. Full HP again. But yeah, I hope that lesson, you know, that damage lesson helped you a little bit understanding the game. Yeah, I mean, you want elemental damage, Gupta? Like any element that your pet does, any 2 elements, or for me it's arcane and fire. And you want often percent, like, I don't know, like for me it's toxicity percent, right? Chaos Mine time, Chaos Mine is worse. Trust me. But yeah, it basically, you basically want something like this. Gupta. Like instead of toxicity, you do chain lightning, and instead of arcane and fire, you do lightning and, you know, you want like 2 stats on your items, basically, if you can. Like it's gonna be often percent and elemental. And other than that, anything that can help you, you know. Like you can do stance crit damage, so archery crit damage. You can do, I wouldn't do stats, right? But you can, if it's the 3rd stat. I cannot show you too many items because I only have a few crafted items now. But yeah, it's basically often percent and elemental, and anything else that benefits you, right? Yeah, put everything into luck. It's gonna be smoother to progress in the game. Yo, 1K mastery. But alright, I'm gonna take a short break real quick. Few minutes. And if you have questions when I'm back, feel free to ask anytime. But yeah, I barely found anything. I've been explaining a lot. I've done like 2 ruptures or so the last hour. You're welcome, Sif. But yeah, I think it's very important to explain it, but I couldn't explain it to you before, right? Because you didn't have the knowledge required for you to understand what I meant, right? Even if I showed you before or very early into the game, right? You would have said, oh yeah, I understand, and you would forget about it. The quartz cards, flat damage, anything that has flat damage, like flat damage, boss damage, 20 flat, flat elemental, and you know, max HP bonus. Yes, exactly, Sif. That's why sometimes I say, when you guys ask a question, I'm saying, oh, you should look for that. Like the same as the, oh, what I should look for on my gear, right? That Gupta asked earlier. And I just said often percent and elemental. I didn't say why, right? Because if I tell him why, he will be completely lost. And he will, like, you know, it's not good for him to know why. Right? He just have to know what to look for. He doesn't have to know why yet. Look for a full house. But yeah. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna smoke a cig real quick. Don't smoke, kids. It's harder than poker. Oh yeah. I mean, I've been I was a casino dealer for years, and I'm a pretty good poker player. But it's not harder than poker. It's different. But yeah. Zulforge, catacombs. You need to go inside the catacombs. You know when you trade the keys, you have the big forge behind it. You can even gamble in this game. Yep, you can even gamble in the game. No, I'm not trolling, Seth. It's where you need to clear with your 125 plus, and it's right there. Like behind the guys, there is a big forge. Like there's 2 forges. So yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. I promise. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. Fuck, it's raining like crazy outside. You feel like an asshole? No, don't worry about it. All good, all good. Okay, back to Cabarian farming after all this. I'm not gonna do double essence, no primary. Fuck no primary. I don't wanna do it. We have resources now. We can skip a lot more. You said I feel like you haven't farmed anything. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Do I want HP? Do I want HP? I do not. Not yet. I mean, I have like 24k on my fossil. It's okay for now. We'll farm HP later. Load container. I need to reach Darkion like as soon as possible. That's my priority. I don't care about anything else right now. Because we're gonna ramp so hard with Darkion. We're gonna ramp so hard. We are gonna get a lot of farming gear and a lot of pushing gear. Donald Trump is playing DR. Yeah, surely it's the right Donald Trump. It's the guy, you know. The real Donald Trump. Surely he has enough time with all the shit that is going on right now in the US, right? In between, you know, Iran, Venezuela, scammers, protests, you know. I think he has other things to do than play Dwarven Realms. Let's be honest, right? Oh, that's your Steam ID? Nice, Gupta. Yo, we have the real Donald Trump in chat. Hello, Mr. President. You based. Make DR great again. Yeah, we kind of memeing all the time with that. Thanks, Trump. I mean, I don't want to be too political about it, but you know, when I see French news, they are like, oh, Trump is, you know, is a madman. He's completely, like, they're trying to depict him as, like, a clown or, you know, a child or, you know, I want that, I'm gonna get it. And, you know, because they're trying to infantilize and trying to make people think that he's a dumbass, right? Yeah. Guess what? He's not a dumbass. You guys think it's a dumbass? No. That guy is very smart. If you like it or not, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not pro-Trump. I don't care, right? Like, it's not my country anyway. But, like, the guy made it to be president 2 times. You know? And the guy is based. Yeah, making billions to not making billions and back to making, yeah. Like, you know when they said, you know, Obama got the Peace Nobel Prize, right? I think. Because he ended, quote unquote, ended the war in somewhere, was it in Afghanistan or something? I don't really know too much about, you know, US politics. But yeah, guess what? He started the war himself. I mean, maybe not him, but you know, like he had more, like he had less immigration than Trump had, right? Like Obamacare was a fucking scam. Like not a scam, but from what I heard, like I might be wrong. I don't live there, right? I don't know. But you know, like Obama got the Nobel Prize because he was black. Let's be honest. I'm not racist. I don't care, right? Like I'm glad like there was a black president, you know. Like I'm happy for it. I'm all for it. You know, more women, more black people, like more, you know. I don't care. But the modern insurance system, yeah, it was insurance system. But the thing is, by I say it was a scam, I mean people probably, you know, like it's like the same with the Minneapolis Somali thing that's going on right now, right? Yeah, thank God it wasn't Hillary. Like, and the thing is, you know, the people that try to depict Donald Trump as, you know, a fool guy, like a foolish guy, or, you know, a guy that doesn't have all this cognitive power or whatnot, well, the same guy that told you that Joe Biden was not senile, you know. You know, I wouldn't trust them. Yeah, they did that with Bush too, yeah. He's 10 times more functional than Trump, yeah. The guy cannot, like, even with text below his eyes, he cannot even fucking read a full sentence without making a mistake. Like, he likes sniffing young girl hairs. Like, come on. Can we talk about that for a second? Yeah, unfunctional. Yeah. The guy was senile. Like, for sure, like 100%. And you don't have to be a doctor to know that, right? You just have to look at it. You know? Like, it's not that hard. I'm sorry for the little bit of politics, and, you know, I might not be completely educated on it, so I might say shit that might not be true. Feel free to correct me on that. Yeah, exactly. Trump is based. Like I'm not for the, you know, I'm not for Trump. Like, I come from a, let's say, more communist, leftist family. I'm not, you know, too much of a, you know, right side guy in general. But you cannot deny that the guy is based. And we need more president like this over the world, like especially in France. I wish we had, you know, somebody that say, you know what, fuck you guys, I'm gonna do that. You know, instead of saying, oh, I'm sorry, we're gonna, you know. How do you get the dissension table? Oh, it's from the mammoth mount. It's from this guy. Let me click on it. The mammoth mount. So apparently you can get it in game. I don't know where. People reported it getting it in Gravediggers, but people got it somewhere else too. So like in Infused Rupture. I cannot tell you where to get it exactly 100%. Or you can buy it for $25 from the Discord subscription. And you don't have to say to stay subscribed once you have the mount. You can unsub. Yeah, it does it on purpose, exactly. The guy is baiting the media all the time into thinking in a certain way. Like, people think he's dumb. No, he's a very smart guy. How do you think the guy made billions and billions all throughout his career, never got caught, like, you know, stealing or cheating or whatnot, you know, never got caught. Like, the guy made it to president 2 times. You know, the guy is smart. You cannot say the guy is dumb. Like, I'm sorry. He's not dumb. He's probably one of the smartest guy. Like, he knows people. Does Dwarven Runes count in element frags? No. A Dwarven Rune is Dwarven Runes. Elemental frags are the elemental fragments here, the minor elemental stones. Okay, 194, 365. Did we not do the elite yet? You don't agree with immigration shit? I mean, you can agree or disagree. Like, as I said, I come from a very left side, like, political point of view family. Like, I have nothing against immigration. In general, like, in the grand scheme of things, I have nothing against it. I know why people might want to flee that country. I get it, right? But what I don't like, and what we do have in France too, is we have immigration that, how I'm gonna say that, they use the system that is in place, right? But they don't provide anything back to society. And most of them, not most of them, but we cannot even fuck, I don't find the word. We cannot even, you know, give them decent, you know, homes and shit. Like, they come here, and because they are illegal, they cannot work, right? Like, because it's illegal in France. If you're not French, if you don't have a visa, you cannot work. So because they cannot work, they have like a salary from the government, basically, that gives them like 700-800 euros a month by just existing and doing nothing. And that has a very high cost to the society in general. Like, our healthcare system, our, like, school healthcare and all that shit went downhill, like, a lot the last 10-15 years. Not only because of that, but, you know, it contributed a bit. And, you know, as I said, I'm not racist. I have nothing against, you know, people are people. Doesn't matter what religion, what country you're in. I don't care. What's your skin color? I don't care. Like, it makes no difference to me. But yeah, it brought some crimes too, because they, how I'm gonna say that, you have positive discriminations, right? So it's such a weird problem, right? Because I have nothing against these guys in general, right? Like, if we had more space, and if we could, you know, get more of them, and if it would be good for society, for our society, in our country, that would be a good thing. The one they provide to our country is Uber Eats in France. Yeah. But, you know, most of them send the money back to their country. Like, they use the money back here because they need to eat, they need to put gas and shit, right? So I get that. The ones that are working are not a problem for me. It's the ones that are not working. And then they're working illegally. And Uber, it's a convenience thing, right? It's not mandatory for society for it to exist, for society to be well. So, you know, if there were doctors and engineers and, you know, they were trying to, you know, integrate themselves, right, to the culture of the French culture, right, and not trying to say, oh, but we have our own culture. We need, you know, we need places to worship our God. We don't eat pork. We don't eat, you know. And then the whole society has to change school to not provide pork, or, you know, government has to build, because they don't build with their own money. They build with government money, like, you know, I'm gonna say churches, but you know it's not churches, right? I don't want to be racist. I don't want to be, you know, mean about it, because it's not my point. My point is, it just brings a huge cost for people that are already living here and that already had problem, you know, finishing the month. Yeah, it's your. I agree, Kyosuke. It depends where you live too, right? But you don't need Uber Eats. You go make your own groceries shopping and you cook your own food. That's what you do if you want to save money, right? Like, I never order anything because I come from a poor family. Like, for me, Uber Eats doesn't do shit. It doesn't contribute to society, right? Like, it's even worse. For me, like, it's even the opposite. That's why I'm not against immigration. Like, when we had like Polish people, Polish and Italian people that immigrated at some point in France, and even like old North African people in the 70s that came to France. They try to integrate themselves to the French culture. Of course, they have their own beliefs and, you know, their own religion and all that. But they were always respectful of, you know what we said. If you go in China, I don't know how to say that in English, but if you go to China, you do the same as the Chinese. You don't want to bring, like, okay, I'm going to say something that might be very controversial. But let's say you are a Christian community that is in a Muslim country, right? Let's try to ask the government of that Muslim country to build you, churches with their own money. Like, even if it's your money, they will not let you build churches, right? Why do we have to build their cult places with our money? You know what I mean? Like, like, I'm sorry, but if you go to China, you have to act like a Chinese person, right? Like, if you go to Japan, you have to, quote-unquote, act like a Japanese person, or you're gonna, like, if you go to the Philippines, or anywhere else, right, in the world, you have to comply with the rules. Like, you don't want to change the rules for you. You comply with the rules. And if you're not happy with it, you go elsewhere, right? Like, and that's the problem I have with immigration in France. Is they push, and they try to turn the French people, like the Christian French people. Like, I'm not religious at all. Like, I don't know. Like, for me, religion is, you know, it helps people. It's cool, but for me, it's not a trap, but you know, it limits you in a way. But yeah, I mean, you have two completely different ways of living and different laws, right? Because the human law doesn't really apply to religion law, right? It's the religion first, and then human law second, right? And that causes a problem because we see things differently, right? In most Western countries, the country law is before, like it prevails over the religion, quote unquote, law. Yeah, I like immigration, and you know, it's a very hard subject because every time you talk about it, like I have to say, oh, I'm not racist, right, all the time, because people would think that I hate people or I hate certain type of like Muslims or not, right? Like half of my family and my sisters and half brothers, step-brothers, you know, they are Muslim, you know, and I have nothing against it. Like, they are completely fine, you know. I don't care, you know, like and it's hard to, because you cannot really talk about it and, you know, have normal arguments about it. And if I'm wrong, you can tell me I'm wrong, right? I have no problem with that. People have different opinions. Yes, I have the same problem, Kyosuke. I have no problem with foreigners coming to France, but it's the fact that they don't contribute much, right? They take a lot of advantage of the system, and they don't want to integrate anymore. That's my main concerns. It's not because they are Muslim or they are, you know, whatever, Jew or, you know, I Buddhist. I couldn't care less, right? But the fact that they are from different religion background, they have different values and different views on how society is and how the world is, right? You don't know why people are like that, because obviously if you're French native, you care more about French native than American, for example. Yes! And it should, like, okay, like it might be controversial too, but like I would take more care of of my close friend and family, right, than the neighbor that lives down the streets that I never say hello to him, right? Yeah, of course. You know, if I get there and if I see he's in trouble, I'm gonna help him, right? But like I would prioritize my family, you know, over anybody else. And I think it's a normal thing as a human being that you want to preserve what you have, right? I'm not saying I don't want to share. It's just saying that I want to prioritize people that, you know, I have feelings or, you know, I don't know how to say it exactly in English, but like I think it's a normal thing. It's not being, you know, supremacist or, you know, or nationalist, or I think it's just the human behavior. Like try to go to other country and, you know, act like as the foreigners act in France. Like, you're either gonna be deported or in prison. Like, you know, like, well, we are a bit too soft, I think, in France. But yeah, I have nothing against immigration in the end. Like, it's fine, you know. Where I'm from West. I mean, I can tell you if you want to look on Google or whatnot. It's a small town-ish. If you Google that, Kyosuke, you can see, well, if it's like below Nantes, if you know where Nantes is. Yeah. En Vendée, yeah. Exactly. You know, it's really good. Just did under 80 under realm. Just made another 150. Nice. Oh, you were born in La Rochelle. La Rochelle. With the French accent. La Rochelle. Yeah, it's very close. It's like an hour and a little bit more than an hour and a half from where I live. Yeah, exactly, Georgia. Oh, you want immigration? Yeah. Bring five dudes. Sorry, I was about to say black dudes. I'm sorry, that was racist. I'm sorry, I apologize. But let's say you bring 5 Tyrons that are 2 meters tall, right? That are like jacked off, right? Because, you know, like usually African people are, you know, typically more muscular and shit, right? Than Western people. I hope that's not racist to say that, but, you know, that's science. I'm sorry. You know, same as there is only 2 genders, even if you can identify as many as you want, I don't care. But, you know, you're born with a penis or not. I mean, some people are born with both. I know actually somebody that's born with both, but, you know. Gonna knock at the door. I mean, feel free to come, you know. Yeah, biological, there is only 2 gender, right? It's the same thing. But what I was about to say is, would you bring 5 dudes that are jacked off, that don't speak your language, into your house, right? You don't know them, and you have a wife and children. Would you bring 5 dudes that you don't know, that are 2 meters tall, that are jacked the fuck off, that don't speak your language, in your house with your wife and your children? No, it's common sense. No, you wouldn't, right? Like, no, you know. Guarantee immigrants generate more money than they cost in almost every country. No, I disagree strongly on that. In some countries where immigration is well managed, yes. I agree. But in France, no. I tell that to people that are making houses and, you know, the construction workers here. When they have to compete with people from Romania that are paid 300 euros a month, right? When you are getting paid 1,400 because it's the minimum salary in France, and the construction guys basically pick all the Russian guys, the Romanian guys, all these guys that they pay like 300 a month, right? And most of their money, they send them back to their country too. Like I've had a lot of experience with even like Asian peoples and shit, and I'm telling you, like in France, at least in France, where around where I live, and even in Paris, like, yeah, they don't contribute that much to society, to the country. Like they do in a way, but not that much. Yeah, they generate more money for the people profiting of them. Exactly. Exactly. And because they are paid less and people can, you know, like uh, corporate can, you know, buy them to work for them for very cheap. You know, they're not gonna use French people to do the same work because, you know, French people complain, you know, they want more money, they're always unsatisfied with the job. You know, we're French, right? We have to complain all the time. Otherwise, we wouldn't be French. But yeah, I'm sorry if that was, you know, a bit controversial. As I said, I have nothing against any other religion, race, countries. You know, I don't care. Like, it doesn't impact me that much, right? But yeah, I mean, like the fact that we cannot talk about it, or every time we talk about it, we have to be very careful on what we are saying because society oppresses you on. Oh, if you say anything bad about it, you're racist, right? Like basically the society shame you by having opinions that are different than, you know, what should be the good opinion or whatnot, right? Yeah, that's why you had Brexit. Yeah, that's too much, right? And I get it. Why? Like, because, you know, everybody wanted to go to the UK. Like they came through France to go to the UK, and you guys had a lot of, you know, like Pakistan, Indians, Polish. Yeah, you have a lot of immigration in the UK. And it went pretty well until a certain point, right? And when it's too much, it's too much. Like your country cannot support too much immigration, no matter what you do. Like it's not being racist. It's not being, you know, like, you should prioritize your country first. I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna take a short break again. I'm sorry, but talking that much, you know, make me want to smoke a lot. But yeah, and I'm sorry if we disagree. It's fine. You know, we can all disagree. I'm not, you know, I'm not the you know, the voice of whatever truth. Like, you know, I'm just a random guy in his late 30s, living in the basement in his grandparents' house. You know, so take my opinions as you want to. Somebody necroed my guild. Who's that? What do you mean somebody necroed my guild? Okay, thank you. Sorry. I had to answer that. Yeah, it's because I posted it here. I didn't want to do it, but I posted it here, and somebody probably took it and say, "Oh, is this?" Yeah. Thank you, Derry. All right. Short break. Don't smoke. It's bad for your health, but I'm gonna be right back. All right. We are back. Okay. Fuck. I have some DMs. Okay, sorry. I'm ready. Hello, Saudi. Thank you for the welcome back, and thank you for the 20 stream streak. Appreciate it. Okay. Yeah, farming. Farming, Cabarian. Damn, I've literally done nothing today. Almost nothing. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. And I guess I've gotten like 40 keys and a few scrolls, but... I should have gotten like almost 3 times that. Not 3 times, but at least double that. Because you have a really good chat. I mean, yeah, I like talking about, you know, everything. I don't mind. I have no, like forbidden topics, you know. I think we should be able to discuss everything, no matter what it is. That's how you evolve, that's how you forge your opinions, that's how you know, as a human being, you get better, in my opinion, by, you know, confronting your own beliefs and opinions to somebody else that doesn't have the same beliefs and opinions. So that way you can forge better ones for you. Are you all gas paid by the feed, yes? To slow me down because he's sick now? That's what you're doing? Is he still playing? No, he went offline. He got sick yesterday, sadly. I hope he's gonna get better soon. Okay, edit quest done. I would have to remember that. Two gold tears, yeah, early on it's good to have like gold tears and shit. But once you have like a lot of container chance, like we are like I have 50% now. I don't really like golden tears. I mean, it's fine, it's better than a normal one because it gives you like 8 containers and some decent essence from the Z shards. But I would rather have, you know, slug ruptures or elite rupture now, like elite time tear or slug time tear now. But it's still good. Yeah, I know. Usually when you take double tears, when there is one golden, you got a double every time. Give me a wildlife. Very bad green. Oh, double tails is really good too. Like you should do double tears, double essence, double container, and eventually HP container if you need HP. Got 10k. Yeah, I mean it's fine for now. Especially because you have leech, you have some leech, so you don't need too much more. Yeah, but you're gonna need HP for farming. Not really for pushing, but for farming. I mean, for pushing, more HP is more damage, so it's not a problem. Because it keeps changing skills, you've not done any dungeon, gravediggers. Yeah. You should do gravediggers no matter what. Doesn't matter which skill you are using, it's just damage bonus gem and EXP. But yeah, you don't. You wasn't doing them. You were not doing them. Oh, that's a big mistake. No, you just didn't do the dungeon. He just didn't do the keys itself. No matter if he had a lot or not. He just didn't do them. You know? But yeah, that's because that's mostly all of your scanning early. Like that's how we go about it usually. We don't craft much our gear. We just pick the good monograms and then we scale what we need with graders early. I mean, gravediggers never level up, so it's fine. You know, it's always the same rupture level. It doesn't change anything. And the only thing that changes when you level some of the dungeons is the fact that if you level them over 150, they can have double monograms. And for Enclave, it's a little bit different, because in Enclave, you mostly do it for the time beetles, like the time bags that it gives you. So you don't really need to level it up, but the higher you do it, the more time bags you will get from the dungeon. So it's not that big of a deal. And you can always scale the dungeons whenever you want. Your auto beetles again. Yep. I mean, early is gonna happen fairly often, especially if you reroll a lot of, you know, if you're unlucky on your choices when you do infused. Don't forget to craft your time bags if you haven't done it. And if you have done it, I mean, underrealm, normal ruptures, you have not much choice anyway. And that was a pretty good rupture. That was a lot of containers. Man, come on. I need to go. I guess it's fine, we can go now. Yep. No, it's fine. It's gonna give you more materials and more elven keys. Like, it's fine. But you can do normal ruptures. Like, normal ruptures are okay. Give me a sec. Let me... Let me do something real quick. Sorry, I'm trying to help somebody real quick. Okay. Okay. Let's do that. This. All right. Back to farming. Nice, the old containers again. I'll take that. Oh, I did the fuck. Forgot the elite quest. Every time I start a new rupture, I remember that I forgot the elite quest. Okay. We have gold anyway, for now. Might spend all of it very soon though. I hope not, but we might have to. On what? Dark Archeon and Dark Soul later. But the next boss, like, there is so many good items that will define how I'm scaling my damage late game from the next boss. And I need farming items too from it. So, yeah. Gonna make a big difference. And it's 3 mil per boss, right? So, if you're unlucky, you know, if you do like 100 of them, it's like 300 mil, right? Like, it can go fast. And I have a lot of items to get there, so might take a while. Especially the amulet. Like, I'm looking for a very specific amulet. And it's gonna be hard to get. Yeah, bow and Magery auto attacks are fine for the no primary, no secondary ruptures. Other than bow and Magery, you're gonna suffer. You probably don't want to do it. Ever. I mean, you can, I guess Scythe can be okay, because the minions can proc your offense if they don't die, but they will probably die anyway, because you cannot heal them. So, I don't know. I wouldn't do it with any other weapon than bow and Magery. The no primary thing. Yo, shadow chest. Gimme. In a double container rupture. Oh yeah. Come on, respawn more elites. Yeah, it didn't respawn that many elites. No, I got scammed. What is the difference between reroll and alter? Reroll lets you change the affix, and alter... no. Yeah, it's the same thing, right? Oh, you mean the little tick box, the checkbox, right? Okay, so if you don't do the checkbox, you can select one of the other stats, right? But if you tick the checkbox, it will go back and forth. So let's say you have like this item, right? You have agility on the first line. If you tick the checkbox, every time you will alter, it will go back to agility all the time. And then you're asking, but why would you do that? It's because rolls, when you alter a stat, it has a chance to double it. So I don't know if I can find one that has a double roll somewhere. Yeah, see. For example, this like any flat stat have the same. I mean, I can show you in 5 minutes. But you know, any flat stat have the same range, right? It's around 20 at this item level, right? So you see, agility has 19.8. But on these bracers, it has 47.81 lag. For the sake of the argument, let's say they have the same item level, right? So if you tick the checkbox and you hit alter, it means that you want to try to double the agility stat without having to do it manually. I will show you in 5 minutes if you don't mind it. I cannot show you here because I need to be at the workbench and I don't want to, you know, waste my mats. All right. Oh, I'm full. Almost. Let's put the disenchant station real quick. I mean, I tried to answer, but it's hard when you don't understand. Like when you are very new to the game, it's not hard, but it's easier, you know. If I show it. Yeah, it's exactly what I said. But yeah. Oh, you got it? I mean, I'm trying to explain it like this, but it might not have come a good way. Nice. Thank you guys for helping. But I'm gonna show you anyway. You're slow as fuck? No. It's hard to understand knowledge when you discover a new thing. Especially if you don't have like the basic knowledge about the game, right? It's completely normal. And you know, sometimes I don't explain it well either. Because English is not my first language. And you know, usually I think I do a pretty good job at explaining, but sometimes maybe because I don't see the things, so I explain them usually. I see things a little bit differently. And by a little bit, I mean a lot differently. Sometimes. most of the time. So I have to put myself into you guys' shoes. Time to run 80 Underrealm keys. Do you even have 80 Underrealm maps that you could do? Probably not. Alright. 80. 80. Oh shit. Almost standing into the AoE. I would probably not die, but I have PTSD with that guy. Okay, let's go for the crafting. I have to go to town anyway. So basically when you craft whatever item, right? If you want one of the other stats here, right, that are here, like there is toxicity here, for example, that I might want, you alter, right? And that's where you can select the stat, costs you some spec, whatnot, right? And it has like 22%. But that's a normal roll. If I want to double it, I could try to do it manually by selecting another stat here and try to select toxicity again and hope it's gonna double, right? Or I can click here and it will roll back instantly to toxicity and see, now it doubled. It's not because I clicked that it doubled, right? It's random. But it basically saves you the fact that you have to reroll like this. It does the back and forth for you. And it still uses the specs, right? But, you know, it's basically a faster reroll. And see, we doubled it again because I'm that good. Yeah, that's the whole crafting system, pretty much. Like, it's not that complicated, but can be a little bit tricky sometimes. 69k. Okay, we have 214, 600 scrolls, and we have 2 mil Dwarven runes. 2 mil. Yo, that's a lot of shots too. 102 Elysias. And we're gonna have so many Elysias. It's gonna be crazy. Okay, I'm gonna need 5 minutes. Real quick. Yes. I mean, you found 39s. If you clear it easy, you can try to go to 49s. No, you cannot put monograms on purple gear. Like, purple gear is not... Like, you want monogram first, and then if you cannot get monograms, you want purple gear, right? So chest and gloves will be purple for you, mostly. And all of your other pieces will be crafted with monograms. Later into the game, right? Let's say, right, I have the crafted gear with container chance here. But you can get purples with mods later into the game. They come from bosses, right? They come from specific place. You cannot add the monograms to the purple. You cannot change the monogram from the purple. And later on, you can have triple monograms. So you want to look for gear with like 40% chance to respawn an elite, because you can have only 40% max, and 10% chance to get a container. That's what you won't want for farming. The stats on the gear doesn't really matter. you want to focus on shadow chest at the end of the rupture, at the essence turn-in. They will look like this. And with all the shadow chest that you get, you're gonna get a handful of bones that will give you key to gravediggers, that will give you small gems, that will give you power. Basically, that's the whole loop early. And then you go higher and higher. So you do 39s, then you farm 49s if you can, then you farm 59s, 69s, 79s, until, you know, you're done with the game, basically. That's for the farming part, right? Then the pushing part is a little bit different. But yeah, try to farm a little bit higher, try to focus on shadow chest. Try to get, you know, off 1% and elemental on your gear. Push for each level. Yeah, usually you want to push by 5s or 9. Yeah. Yeah. But if you can do... So if you can do 44, right, you can do 49s. Because it's only... The monster will have only 5% more HP. But from 49 to 50, monster will have double HP. And then it's gonna be 10% more every rupture level until 59. And then at 16, they will have double HP again from 59 to 60. Yeah, exactly what Seth is saying. Just slowly getting up there, focus on shadow chest. Yeah, jump to 59. And so on and so forth, yeah. Kind of. Yeah. But yeah, I'm gonna need like 5 minutes real quick. Looks like chest and gloves. Yeah, mostly, yeah. But you want them all orange, right? Yeah, you don't... You need monograms first. The gear itself, the stat on the gear doesn't... It's not really worth it to, yeah, exactly waste the material on crafting the stats that you're looking for. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Sorry, be right back. Alright, I'm back. And thank you a lot, Seth, for explaining all that to Gupta. Appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. Yeah, Bloodlust is way more chill because it gives you HP. It's way more chill to play. And Essence doesn't give you much damage unless you have double monograms. No lifesteal. Ooh. Gonna be a bit tricky. Gonna be okay, but... Gonna have to be a bit careful. Okay, that's the setup for double pushing monograms. I have them. There you go. I'm gonna copy paste it. So feel free to get it. Oh fuck. Let me copy paste it into two message. Oh fuck, it didn't. Oh no, it worked. So that's the first setup. So that's for pushing, right? That's just for pushing. And that's for Zul boss. And for farming, the gears stay the same all the time. And when I say stance plus stat, yeah, don't worry, take your time. Yeah, I know, like most of the people said, because they don't know, right? The above monograms, so the first one I sent was the pushing setup, the Bloodlust pushing setup. And the second message I sent is only for one boss in the game. But it will help you have enough damage to kill it, basically. But yeah, the first message I sent was what you should look for. And when I say stance plus stat, I mean, I'm Magery and I'm stacking luck, right? So items like this with Magery, you know, triple Magery stats plus luck stat, that's monograms, right? Like the other ones, when I say Bloodlust, for example, helmet, or, you know, I don't know, yeah, let's say I would say Bloodlust bracers, right? It would be that mod, the one that I'm showing on the right, for example. Picture our Bloodlust setup. Yeah, but you don't. Yeah, you don't have anything else, right? Yeah, that's a good one. And if you cannot get gear with stance plus stat, right? Like for the pants or the boots or whatnot, early on you can use purple with like energy regen, or, you know, like you can even use like this kind of boots. that you drop everywhere. Not everywhere, but same for the rare. I mean, yeah. And for the farming, you don't like you need 40 respawn, 10 container. It doesn't matter where you get them because you have 5 spots and all the spots can have either respawn or containers anyway. And to unlock the monograms, if you don't have them, to put them in your, on your gear, you're gonna need some imbued Dwarven runes. And to get them, you need Dwarven runes. But it's very important to do your farming gear first. Because you're gonna spend a lot of time farming, more than time spent pushing. So it's very worth it. It doesn't need to be like high level or anything. The higher the level of the item, the more resource it will cost you to put the monogram on it. And the stat that it will provide are, not that relevant. So I would pick any item that you have, no matter where you farm. For now, it doesn't really matter. Later on, you will get your gear from a dungeon that will let you have, highest item level possible gear. But for now, you don't need to do that. It's not really worth it for you. Like, if you have stats on the item that you like you can go with any item that has, elemental damage, that like lightning or whatever other elements your dragon does, and put a monogram on it. Like upgrade the lightning damage in the crafting bench and just put the monogram on it. And that's good enough. It's gonna be good enough for a while, because by doing that, you're not gonna scale your damage with your gear. You're gonna scale your damage with your fossil and the monograms, basically. Stats come only like second. It's only like a premium, If you have it, good. If you don't, not a big deal. At least early. And later on, like when you'll be farming like Rupture 100 plus, you're probably gonna start looking for some stat on your gear, but like you can clear up to the 125 Rupture boss without any stats on your gear. It's gonna be tough. Not tough, but you can definitely do it. Yeah, for pushing. For pushing, that is. Yeah, it's a lot of information. Like, feel free to ask anytime, again and again and again. Like, it's fine. I know it's a lot of shit to digest. And because people think like, oh yeah, you know, like they're asking like a basic question, right? Like, oh, I don't know what to do, right? What should I do? I just out of the campaign. What should I do, right? The question seems very simple, right? It seems like the answer would be fairly simple to would be fairly simple, right? But in the end, it's not. Because there is a little bit of, you know, a lot of small things. Man, I wonder if I can get to 400 keys today. Probably not. Because I've been explaining a lot today. I'll do as much as I can, but... Oh, you're off work? Yeah, you were here very early. I was like, what the fuck? That is not working today? I mean, you worked a lot the last few days, I assume. Yeah, maybe. Okay, it's fine. I graded a bit, but... Already forgot how many we have. 222, 644. I wanted to do something, no? I don't remember. I did the dailies. Yeah. Did I want to do something? Well, I wanted to do something and I forgot. Maybe not. Well, maybe not. Double tenors. Oh, you're a clinical health psychologist. Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm always curious, but I try to, you know, not ask too much about private information on the internet, you know. But yeah. Must be a rough job some days, man. You're an open book? Yeah, me too. You can ask me anything. I don't care. Like, what's the worst thing that can happen? You're gonna send me pizzas? Like yeah, send me pizzas, please. You know. Yeah, nobody can dox you. Yeah, same. I I don't care. Give me woods. It's not that bad, yeah. But some days, you know, might be rough mentally, I would assume. I mean, it depends how you deal with it, right? I mean, it's the kind of job, you know, you're made for it or you're not, right? Basically, and there is no, yeah. You love to talk literally all the time. I mean, I'm a very social person, even though, you know, I don't really go outside and, you know, like I can say I hate humans. Not people, but human, you know, human behavior in general. But I love people. I love to know about people. I'm very curious. I love to know like how people think, how they came to the conclusion they came to. Yeah, that's what I was most talking about when I say some days might be rough. Like if you're too, you know, committed, not committed, but you know, you feel bad for them, you know. But it means you're human, right? You're not a machine. Like I think if it didn't do anything to you anymore, you should probably not do the job anymore. You know what I mean? Like empathy is a very good thing in my opinion, especially in that kind of jobs. You've treated people with all kind of mental illness, yeah. And for me, that's very interesting too. Like, yeah, I'm not saying you know but yeah, I'm very curious about humans in general or people in general. Like people with dissociative, yeah, disorder. Damn, that's crazy. I never talked with somebody that has that kind of mental issue. You know, the real ones, because we all have multiple personalities, right? Let's be honest, because society exists. But you know, like, well, we all have different masks. Not personalities fully, but masks, right? But exactly, you know your name, you know who you are, you know, you remember what you said at all times, even if you quote unquote change personalities, right? So that's not, you know, everybody is like this, but the real dissociative disorder, like, it's crazy. I never talked to somebody like this, and I hope someday, you know, I would talk with somebody like this. Yeah, Jack goes to William. Yeah, it's strange but interesting, exactly. And it's not because I have a weird, you know, you can call that fetish or whatnot. I'm just very curious on, you know, the human, like, people behaviors and how we function, right? Basically, no matter how it is. And I'm not interested in like how you know, serial killers behave, right? Like, I'm curious about it, but I'm not interested in it, right? And why I'm curious about it is because if I know, like, there is, like, quote unquote, a specific trait to a certain things, right? You know, I can eventually avoid it, right? Bipolar, yeah. I mean, you know, I've had, like, insomnia for, like, more than 20 years. I lost sense of reality when I was 15, 16. What reality was, because I got, you know, a ton of problems with my stepmother. And, like, you know, I went through some bad shit. I had, you know, depression, but not that bad, right? I'm not bipolar or anything, but so I'm very curious about other people's, you know. Yeah, yeah, it's a lifestyle, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, they don't want to change. Yeah, I mean, like, most, like same. It's hard to say they don't want to change. Like, for example, for, you know, depression or insomnia that I had, people were saying, "Oh, but, you know, you don't want to change your lifestyle, or you don't want to change this, or you don't want to change that, right?" And I was like, yeah, because I feel like it's not gonna help me, right? And in the end, I fought against it with my own means, I've seen some psychologists when I was younger, and even when I was, older, and they gave me tool to, analyze myself and, be more objective about things, and that helped me a lot to go through it. Yo, Gurko. The really good advice. No, you're going to the sauna. Have a good time in your sauna, Gurko. Hope you will enjoy it. Yeah, crying. Yeah, I have. Like depression. It really never goes away. At least for me. Like I know a lot of people that have depression, and like it's still lingering there. Like for me, it's gonna be my whole life, right? There is ups and downs, and some period of my life will be downs. Yeah. I mean, I wasn't like, traumatized. Like I didn't get raped, I didn't get like, hurt physically too much, I didn't get beaten, right? But mentally, I got completely destroyed by my stepmother, like completely mentally. I lost all my friends, I lost my family. Back then, when you are just, as a teenager, when you are trying to have stability and try to construct yourself, and I lost sense of reality because everybody, like, for example, in any situation that I was in, I would see the thing in a certain way, and everybody else, because my stepmother was manipulating everybody else was saying that I was lying, right? Basically. And the thing that I thought happened didn't happen. But the thing that I was seeing or doing were really happening. They were just all lying to me, basically. And that's how I ended up losing, sense of what was real or not. And to this day, it still has some impact on me, of course. But it helped me being stronger in a sense. I don't know how to say that too much. Like it's a bit weird. Like it's a bit of a deep subject for you guys. Maybe you might be uncomfortable with it, but I'm sorry if that's the case. And I can talk about it very freely now, but for years I couldn't talk about it at all. Like, at all. Like, it completely destroyed my self-confidence, my self-worth. But I became very empath, right? And now I see the world completely differently. Than I used to, and I think it's a good thing. Not that I want to be special or anything, but I like not being like everybody else. It's not because I want to, but yeah, I mean, for me, have let's say the fear of being abandoned. Because I got abandoned by my mother when I was 6 months old. I don't remember it. Like, but she didn't raise me. I got abandoned by my family when I was a teenager, right? I had the world against me all the time. I got cheated on by, a few of my girlfriends. So all that, consolidated the fact, I mean, childhood trauma is, you can never get over it, in my opinion. You can just, learn how to live with it. And not living with it in the sense that you cannot do anything about it and you have to deal with it. No, no, no. I'm saying that in a sense that, yes, it's there, it hurts, it fucks you up, right? But it's not, you still have options and you still have things that you can do to, you know, not be too impacted by it. You would still be impacted your whole life. Yeah, I agree. But yeah, I think mental abuse is very underrated. Was in a swimming accident when a close friend died when he was 13. Yo, that sucks. I'm sorry for that. Even though, you know, with treatment that I was choosing to do dangerous action sales, I was not frightened of death. Yo, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I lost one of my very close friend when I turned 20, 21. In like a bike accident, basically. He was in a city and a car and had her phone. Like she was looking at her phone, basically. And, you know, she changed lanes without signaling or shit. And she didn't react in time. And basically she rolled with her car over him, basically. You know, like, over his head. Like there was nothing to do, even with the helmet on. You know, you know, like it's still there, even though it's been like 18 years now. But yeah, your brain can, like, I've been addicted to drugs for, you know, as long as I could remember, basically. Like I've been a very addictive person, no matter what I do, like games, you know, anything, because it helps me. Let's say not, it doesn't help me, but it lets me, you know, let the things on the side. You know, it's like a way to run away from things, kind of. It's a coping mechanism, right? Like it's only a coping mechanism. I would not recommend to anybody, you know, to take drugs or anything. It would not do a good thing for you, probably. Yeah, it's not real diagnosis, exactly, but it's a real thing. Oh, addictive personality disorder? Yeah. I mean, I'm addictive. Like I'm addicted at everything I do or touch or, you know. And I know myself, right? So I can deal with it. But it mostly, I wasn't like this before. Like I think it started after my teenagehood, mostly. But yeah, I don't know exactly where it comes from. You know, I don't see, you know, a mental health specialist every day, or, you know, nowadays I don't see anybody, right? Yeah, you can. Like I don't mind. Like as I said, you know, I'm a very open person. Yeah. Maybe it's from that, yeah. Maybe, yeah. No, for me, it's the biggest thing. Like the fear of losing is probably the biggest thing I have to overcome nowadays. And I don't know if the addiction comes from that. You know, I'm not a specialist. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, that might be why. I wouldn't agree more. You know, but like it helps me cope a little bit, right? Because like I'm not doing like any hard drugs or anything, right? I'm not gonna say what I do because I'm on Twitch, you know, but you can probably know by how I behave, you know. you can probably know. I'm not gonna say anything, but yeah, you know, it's also a coping mechanism. Like it's not only for the fear of losing, I don't think. It's also because, you know, it makes me happy. Let's say it's like this. It's not really that, right? Because it's false happiness, right? It's not real. But it makes me think. It makes me take things in a different way. Yeah, but I cannot say that, Seth, because it's illegal here, right? In France. And I'm streaming on a platform, so I right? That's why I can say it. But you know, you can know. No, it doesn't dump down the emotion. It's the opposite. And like like I bet you Seth can tell it to you too. Oh, another Banshee. Look at that. A Banshee. Yo, I'm not gonna do it. But basically, what Weeb does to you, it amplifies. Like it can amplify. If you have like mental health problems, it can amplify them. Same for emotions. Same like good or bad emotions. Like you think it dumps it down, but in the end, it doesn't. And I you know, I'm not gonna say too much, but it's been more than 25 years for me. You know, I have experience on it, right? Yeah, it depends on the type, of course. Of course, depends on the type, right? But I wouldn't, you know, generalize. It depends on you too, right? It depends on the person, and it depends on what you take. Yeah, some people got worse anxiety, worse depression. Yeah, it can be both, right? Or nothing, yeah. But for me, it helps me tune down my negative emotions, and it helps me being more objective about things and try to detach myself from my own feelings about things. Because, you know, I'm very empath and I feel a lot of things, you know. Like, when, like, I'm gonna give you an example. One of my grandma got a new friend, quote unquote, a new friend from Facebook group, whatever. She came to the house. First time I saw her, after she went away, I told to my grandma, and I was telling her, like I saw the friend like, you know, 10, 15 minutes or whatnot, and I was like, you know, grandma, this person is hiding something I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. Like, I'm not saying she's hiding like a deep, dark secret or anything, but she's hiding something from you. And she was like, yeah, I don't know, I don't think so. And yeah, in the end, she was hiding something from her. It wasn't really that important, right? But that's why I say I feel a lot of things. So for me, it helps me dissociate from that and try to be more objective on situations sometimes, especially about myself. Even though it's a false claim, because you say, oh yeah, but because you alter your way of thinking, bullshit. Like, yeah, I get it, If you think that, that's fine. That's fine. I know what works for me, what doesn't work for me, Maybe I'm coping a little bit. Yeah, probably, but in the end, it did more good than bad for me. So, I'm not gonna say do it or not do it, because I can't. And I'm not a specialist, but yeah, I'm gonna take a short break again. I know again. But yeah, talking a lot. Yeah, I have super, like, it's more than empathy. Like, I attract children. I attract all the animals that exist on the planet. I see through people. Like, let's say I see through people. It's not that I see through them, but I can see their mood. Like, I can see their mood. It's not like I see their aura or something, but it's not really seeing. It's more of a feeling, right? I don't know if it's like some sort of mentalism because I got, lied and hurt and, destroyed multiple times. But yeah, like, it's so for me it's a way to, make not a real wall in between, my feelings and the world, but like it helps me, soften a little bit, like separate them a tiny bit. But I still like follow my intuition a lot because I think it's you should follow your intuition way more than we do. But I'm going to be right back. Sorry, be right back. Alright, alright. I am back. And yeah. Thank you, Seth, for the talk. And Camden too, of course, right? Should you infuse your level 49s? No. Keep them for later, when you can do 79s plus. You should do just normal ruptures until then. Because you're gonna need all of your beetles. Like you see me infusing all my things all the time, but it's because I'm farming way higher and I can afford it. But you're gonna run out a lot. I mean, you can do a few if you want to, but infusing doesn't do anything if you don't have a Fortune Tome token in your inventory to have the choice at the start. Like, it's worse than a normal rupture if you don't have the token on top of it. So no, I would do farming gear, you know, and because by the time you reach like rupture 79 or so, you will have more Elven, I know it's another thing, or Elven 3 points, so you would be farming faster, you will have more essence. And all that. Sorry, my grandma came in real quick, needed some help. Okay, I pushed a little bit too much. Maybe... Come on, don't be a bad boss. Okay, we should be fine. Yeah, we're good. I pushed it a little bit. Nice, only second reroll. How many will that be? 235. 240. Nice. 5 keys. And we have almost 800 scrolls. Nice, nice, nice. I'm not gonna do double essence no lifesteal. I don't want to. It's fine. I don't have to. Anyway. We have enough resource sustain. No primaries, dual tears. I guess we'll do that. Hey, give me a sec. Alright, sorry. I had to do something real quick. Today is gonna be a long day, I feel like. Welcome back. Short break. Yeah, that was a long break. You made food? Nice. I start to feel hungry too. I mean, it's only 6 p.m. for me. I'm gonna eat dinner in like 2 hours. Also, but man, I will have a good dinner, I'll tell you that much. You guys wanna know what I'm gonna eat tonight for dinner? Let me show you. Let me show you guys. That's what I'm gonna have for dinner. Like it's beef, potatoes, you know, some carrots, a stew. It's not really a stew. I mean, it is, kind of. And it's like, the sauce is like red wine. Like it's so good, man. So good. Yeah. But usually I mix everything. And I do like but yeah, that's so good, man. Nothing. Like it's potatoes. Usually, I like more potatoes. Like that's not enough potatoes for me. That's a lot of beef for very little potatoes. But yeah, and of course I'm French, so bread, right? Mashed. They are cooked. So basically, you cook them with the beef in the red wine. Basically, it's like boiled potatoes, kind of. Yeah, potatoes cooked with the meat. You can say it's like boiled somehow. Yeah, bœuf bourguignon. Yeah, and you know it's the family recipe too. Not the family recipe, but you know, it's still made by my grandma. So yeah, you know it's gonna be good. I mean, the good thing is, like, it's not even much work. That's what you had? Let me check. American breakfast. Classic. Chicken wraps, Sprite. Okay, and French fries. Come on. Could have been a Mountain Dew instead of the Sprite. Hey. Right? Am I right? McDonald's wraps. Yeah, you know what? The one that you make yourself are way better. I know, it's weird, right? Because as a French guy, you know, even if I'm alone, I'm cooking myself, right? Like that's what we do, right? We cook things. And I know you guys American like hate cooking. Like it's not like you hate it, but if you can do anything else than cook, you would do the other thing, right? But yeah, I mean, I like McDonald's wraps, right? Don't get me wrong, but it's not even that hard. You can buy, you know, fried chicken, you know, lettuce or whatnot, the sauce yourself. You can buy the wraps, and it literally costs you like 10 minutes of your time, and you can make it at home, you know. Air frying and slow cooking, yeah, you can do that. I never use an air fryer, by the way. Like I'm old school, you know. Like it's pans, you know, all that shit. I am. I mean, I got raised mostly by my grandpas, right? So I'm an old, young old. I need to understand. When you went to college, right? Yeah, it's fine. You can live on ramen. Like it's cooking. You put water inside, right? Like it's probably better than anything. Probably not. Like it's probably a lot of bullshit thing in that, but yeah, and it's very expensive if you order all the time. You took it to the next level. Oh, what did you do? I'm waiting because I'm gonna need to take a coffee break. Okay, then you cooked. You cooked chicken, you made eggs. See? And I bet you that you did it because the eggs and the cooked chicken made the ramen thing taste way better, right? That's why you cooked. That's why you cook. Because it's better, right? Like, I'm not saying like it's bad to order or anything, but yeah, as a French guy, it's a little bit like weird every time I heard American. Oh yeah, I went to Taco Bell. I ordered McDonald's. I Uber Eats. Delivery place, family restaurants, or whatnot, all the time. And I'm like, first, how do you get that much money? And you know that if you eat a lot of processed food, you're gonna be fat, right? It's not that I hate on fat people, but yeah, you're even that rich, right? But food, I mean, like to take out food, it's not that expensive in America, I would say, right? Like compared to what I mean, it's probably cheaper to cook yourself, right? But like when I see like some orders, sometimes sometimes I look at the eating challenge or something, right? And I'm like, for $20 you can have all that for $20, like 15 euros, you can have all that fucking meat and shit. Yeah, like yes, I would go eat there for the same price, But yeah, in France, it's not the same. A tip Chick-fil-A is like 18 USD, without tips and taxes, right? I would assume, or with taxes and tips, because that makes a difference, right? I'm saying the full thing, right? Without taxes, yeah. So, and like that's a lot of money, right? Like for example, the thing that I showed you that I'm gonna eat, right? We eat for 3 people, like beef, right? It's good meat, right? Potatoes and shit for 2 days. Like it's 2 meal for 3 people, right? For less than $10. It's probably like 10-ish bucks. But yeah, you have to cook yourself, right? And the food got very expensive the last few years. But yeah, I'm sorry, I'm gonna cut the conversation again. I'm not gonna go dinner, I'm gonna go coffee. I'm fucking out of coffee. And I've been talking so much that I need to drink a lot, Yeah, yeah. I mean, today, I have a self-diagnosed ADHD too. No, I mean, I don't know, but I'm a bit autistic sometimes, all the time. But yeah, I need some coffee. I've been talking a lot, so my throat is hurting a little bit on top of it. So yeah, I'm gonna take a coffee break. I will be back in like 10-15. But we found a few. Like we found 100 keys almost, like 80 plus 900 scrolls. That's 20 more keys. Like we found 100 keys in 5 hours. It's 20 keys an hour. It's not that bad, right? It's not that bad. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, alright. I'm back. With a fresh hot coffee, non-caffeine, with no caffeine in it. Okay. Let me sip a little bit on it. And I'm back to farming. Nice, double container. Oh, I'm gonna have to ask a question to Drythus in Discord for the challenge. Huh. It should be awake by now. Surely, he's probably working. Let me ask him. I don't like tagging people, but... Oh, he's here. To more than one challenge going. Okay, let me see what he's saying. I'm just gonna tag him like this. Yo, Ziffy just answered me in real time. Yeah, because if he's sick, and if we can get both, if we can both get the rewards, and I can push higher and faster, you know, I'm not saying what I'm gonna do, but I don't want to be that guy, you know, that's gonna be mean and push higher than him. If we both share the rewards, you know. That way he can take care of his health. really hope Drythus gonna say, oh yeah, you both get the reward. I really hope. Not for me. Because I know I can get it. Yo, Doja. Farming. Yeah. I haven't farmed that much today. I've been on I've been playing, like, streaming for 5 hours. But I spent my time talking today. And explaining and going AFK. So, we haven't farmed that much. But it's okay. The competition is sick anyway. You know, I don't want him to push himself too much. $252, $882. I don't know how many I want. How many keys I want. Like 800 would be good. For sure. No life still. Okay. Okay, game, you can give me some time tears now. You can. Is it double container or double tears? I swear it was double tears. Yeah. Finally, we got one. A bad one, but... That was a pretty good rupture. Not bad. 700 elites. I'll take that. Of course it's casual. Of course it is. To 60, 900. Damn. That was pretty fast. That was 8 keys almost. Double terrors, no lifesteal again. Alright. I don't like no lifesteal, but I don't want to fish too much for million ruptures. Don't like no primary. Yeah, I mean, I'd take no primary over leech, probably. I guess it's about the same, I would say. Yeah, let me see. I think Drythus ends on me. Oh no. Oof. Yo, finally. Only got the triple pants. Triple boots. Nice. Yeah, we're not gonna share the reward, so I'm sorry, defeat, yes. But I'm gonna push. I've been waiting for it for 2 years. I cannot let it go. I'm sorry. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you know, I'm gonna give, you know, as much as I can. I'm not gonna give everything for it, right? But, yep. Then we're gonna stop jerking around. I mean, I already stopped a little bit for a few days, but I can still go harder. What do I get? So it's just a skin. So it's not a big deal, right? But basically, so to give you a little bit of lore about what's happening. So basically, Drythus, man, at first I saw that, and I saw Magery Toxicity. And basically, Magery Toxicity was like, quote unquote, my build back in the day. So I was like, I know it's bad, but nowadays. And then I saw that skin. And the skin itself, like, is not that super crazy or anything, right? But because I like to collect things, and this skin, like, you cannot get it besides giveaways and, you know, Drythus challenges. And the last time it was available was 2 years ago. So because I have FOMO, right? And because it's my build, I was like, yeah, let's do the challenge, right? And, you know, I tried to call it a little bit earlier, you know, try to fear some people out. And usually usually the challenges are not that competitive, right? Like, it's like Ultra Spark 140, right? Like you only see Toxicity Magery, and the only time I do the challenge, it's when there is competition apparently. So you know, it is what it is. Like, it's not that big of a deal if I don't win. It's just that I really would like to win because of the reason previously mentioned. Am I ready? Oh, you don't know me. I'm that kind of guy. Like, DIA is a marathon. It's not a race. And I've been playing for a long time now. I know what it is to play 60 days in a row. I don't mind it. Yeah, like, if I was, you know, alone in my challenge, I would play less, right? But like, I used to play 16 hours a day every day anyway before I started streaming. Not 16 hours, but you know, this game piss you off. I mean, you get Cannibal, yep. Classic on a double HP rupture. Lost all your essence. Yeah, Cannibal is Cannibal and Nightshade are the worst usually. Because Nightshade has a lot of HP and it teleports. But it has less HP than Cannibal. And there is 3 different Cannibals, by the way. But they all have like crazy HP. But there is 3 versions of them. Don't ask me why. It's yeah. I mean, I know why, but not really important. Come on, can I get some potions to drop so I can heal? Because my health is not full. And I have ADHD. So From 89 to 109. Nice. $10k HP might feel a little bit rough in 109 double damage. Be careful about that. Even though you have leech, you know, sometimes they might hit very hard. I don't remember for how much they hit for. It should be around like 2-3k. You only died twice. What's your rank? Well, I can check that. Where is it? Fuck, where is it? Man, I have so many bookmarks. Oh, I have it. Solo 33 archery. Okay, let's see. Alright. Hardcore, softcore, no fellowship, archery. I can't count. Dreamer. What's your ritual level? Set. Okay, I see you. You've died 7 times. Liar. No, I'm memeing, of course. That's not horrible. Yeah. When you look at any carriers, it's fine. 48, not bad. 42. 120, 46, 124, you know. You look at 110 for Torno, not too bad. Oh, Asharita, yeah, of course, 1. Howie, 22. Clicks, 183. Right. Shadowflakes, 44. Yeah. Easy. Alright, that's the website. Have I died? No, I'm in hardcore. I cannot die. You know, like if I die, my character doesn't exist anymore. This season, no, I haven't died in a few seasons actually. Like I used to die like 8 to 9 times a season. And now, 0. I'm the guy that doesn't die. I'm Connor McLeod. The knowers will know. Was it Connor McLeod? I don't remember. Maybe. No, it was Duncan. Duncan. Acharita. Yeah, I mean, he plays a lot. No, it's third char. Third one. So he died on Zul on the first one. He died on Zul on another one. I mean, he died here too. You know. And he's still going, I think. Or maybe this one died too. Yeah, I mean... Is he going again? Oh, yeah. Spear Burning Shield. And he did... Mold Burning Shield. Spear ED, Spear ED. Yeah, ED on Zul is... Yep. He wanted to do only 3 AoE ED. Mistake. I'm tied with Saudi, yeah. I mean, Saudi is barely playing. And he's probably hiding his max rupture. Not hiding, but you know, not pushing. Battle of the garbage offense. I mean, we pretty much have the same bomb, I think. Maybe it has a bit more. I don't know. Come on, I need to go game. Okay, we can go. What's between hardcore and softcore? In hardcore, when you die, you lose everything. What you're prioritizing? The same things. Like, you can go with a little bit of life, a little bit less of life leech early. You can go a little bit more damage oriented, but the build would be the same. Like, you will forge the same stats. Yeah. You only grind more before doing stuff, exactly. But you grind the same thing, and you build the same way. That was 878 elites, by the way. But it only counted 846. I wonder why. What's the elites that do not count? It doesn't really matter, but... Okay, we have 267, 975. How much elemental stones do we have? 30k. Okay. You never like that open burning shield? Yeah, me neither. I think it's a once electric dragons. But you know. Everybody think differently. Everybody... Yo, 169 it is, yes. Nice. And we have 535 underground keys. Okay, that's a very weird coincidence. I didn't know that was 178. That would give me to 200 flat. Like 200 scotch is 30 mil gold. I'm not gonna do it now. I don't need the gold, but then I keep getting chased by the weird numbers. Coincidences. The last few days. Alright. Go break. As usual. We have 1,035 masteries. Nice. And then more farming. Be right back. All right. I'm back. All right, we're gonna need like 6 Rapture or so. Do I want to do? I guess we're gonna do a double essence. It's fine. Maybe like 10 Rapture. We get enough scrolls. And then we're gonna do harmonians. Level 200 on level 3. Nice. Ramping. Yeah, at Router 200, when you reach Router 200, you can craft Scorch keys. So if you don't want to use them, keep them for when you reach Router 200 to get your triple monogram weapon from Scorch. But yeah, you need to reach Router 200 first. But once you do, you can do a million Scorch. Not a million, but you probably can do like 70 to 100 Scorch when you get there. It would give you a pretty good chance to get your weapon. What's my weapon? It's a Scorch weapon. With the triple toxicity. It doesn't have the lag, but Just Magery and triple mods, you know. That's it for now. Maybe I'll get a better one later, but I don't really care. You need either links or more damage per link. It doesn't really matter which one you pick. You have two options for yours. No, it can never be a mix. It's always 3 times the same mod. Like, imagine if it would be a mix, it would be a nightmare. It would be so bad. Now that I think about it. Oh no, please no. Even if it's guaranteed to have the same often mods, right? Oh my god. Yo, Ventura. Yeah, I can. Hardcore? And also a hey, hello. I mean, that's hardcore, you know, but people are not really playing or dying. Yeah, he died on Zul. Then he died again on Zul. Then he died again. And he's going again right now. I mean, I saw him, yeah. He's going again. That's the solo leaderboard. 349 for Tornor, but he has a very good setup. 319. Yeah, normal Zul. It's normal Zul. Because, so the first one happened, you know when you one-shot Zul, like any boss in the game, sometimes if you're too fast and try to pick up the chest or whatnot, the boss chest, they will like quote-unquote wake up and do a skill, right? Even though they are dead. So what happened on his main character was he killed Zul, and then Zul spawned meteors dead, well dead, right? And he didn't react in time and died because of the meteor. And the second one, I don't know what happened, but it's fairly easy to understand, right? Because he's playing ED. So ED is fine, but you need 4 AoE mods. That's the minimum. And you went with 3. And because how Zul behaves, right? Like, 3 AoE is not enough. You're gonna get bonked. So, yep. Same, but different. Classic, quote-unquote, new player mistake. Are you playing Frisia, Ventura? Nah, yeah, me neither. I mean, I have competition. Somebody is doing the challenge with me. The event is ass. I mean, I didn't play last time. I mean, I played SSF last time. And it was so rough. Because we couldn't craft anything. And, you know, the first idols I got were like Alvas and like Beast and shit. Like, it was so rough to get anywhere. So, you know, I said, oh, you know what? I didn't play much. So I said, fuck it, we'll play later. But yeah, now I can't, even though I you know, I wanted to try, but I saw people with like mirror, like they forgot to limit an idol to 1. And basically people printed mirrors, like literally printed them with the boats. I mean, yeah. It is what it is, I guess. I don't really care, they go into standard, but... Double check every abuse. Yeah, but it was basically not an abuse, right? They just forgot a line, right? Like they just basically forgot a line in the code, right? Saying, "Oh, it's limited to one." In that case, I don't think it's an abuse. But the bridge thing or whatnot, I don't know what happened with that. I'm not really aware of it. But yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's hard to dev and play the game at the same time, right? Like, really play like a player. Because you play like a dev. And some people like myself, for example, like I never found exploits unless it's, you know, I happen to do it by mistake. You know, I don't look for like bugs or exploits or because it's not my way of, you know, enjoying a game. And I know some people like to do that, and it's fine. Like, I don't know about the thing, but yeah, that I mean, yeah, I don't know about bans and shit, but you could make the reroll and differ cause 0 while everything in the game did exactly what it said. Okay. And people got banned for it. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of the same here when they added the quest and people, you know, exploited infinite questing, right? Like they got infinite gold, not infinite gold, but like when a thing is non-repeatable or if it doesn't behave like it's supposed to behave, you could eventually assume that it's an exploit, right? I don't know about the ritual thing, right? So I couldn't say. Excited for PoE 2? Oh, I'm not. I'm not excited at all. Game is really good. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm a GGG fanboy, but like it's the same reason I don't play PoE 2 that I don't play Elden Rings. Is I don't like CBT basically in my games. You know, like it's just that. Like it's nothing crazy or you know like the game is not bad. That's not what I'm saying, right? It's just that yeah. I mean, if I play a game, it's to have fun, you know, or all brain dead or well, whatever you want to call your fun, right? And I don't have fun in PoE 2. You should have said yes, Zoja. Rookie mistake. Did I pick double essence again? Probably. Yeah, probably. Fuck, it's like 3 ruptures in a row where I get like 1 key or 2 keys. It fucks up my whole farming game. How many maps we have? 10 more? Huh. I'm trying to farm without keys, but because I kill so many slugs, you get some free keys from them sometimes. And I don't really like that right now because I want the max possible chance to get, you know, elven frags. And when you have like 1 key and you start a rupture, the whole rupture will have like this drop, even if you don't have keys anymore. Because it only checks if you have key when you load. So I dilute the pull a little bit. I mean, it's fine, but not a big deal. Okay, it wasn't double essence, it was double container, I think. I think that's a lot of container and not a lot of essence. No, if you have no keys at the start, they will not spawn. But if you have 1 key, for example, right, and you go in, they will be able to spawn, but you can only open 1. Right? And they will continue to spawn for the duration of the rupture. Even though you don't have keys anymore. But when you open another one, a new one, and you don't have keys, they will not spawn. Yeah. I mean, do you see my XP move when I'm farming monsters here? Like, if you see my XP move, let me know. No, it makes sense, because quest gives you 20% of your level, no matter what level you are. There is a repeatable quest with when you turn in elven fragments. Like the elven quest. No, the elven quest. Not the dailies. And he has a double XP weapon. So basically, every time he trade for 10,000 elven repetition points, right? Every time he does that, he gains 40% of his level. Right? How the fuck do you did not know that? The what? The EXP percentage EXP gain? I mean, it's not important for you to know. Because it's very bad game behavior in my opinion. I would rather not tell people it exists. Because it makes you very degen. Like, it's a very bad way to play the game. Yeah, it's supposed to do it. It's supposed to be like this. Yep. No, it's intended. It's definitely intended. I should have picked the scrolls first page. It's okay. Because they changed the amount of points you need to get the quest, right? So basically what you do, let me show you. Like, it's very bad behavior, but you pick potion boots, potion egg, move speed per potion, right? 1,000,000 potions. And you do that. You do this, not the guy. No, you talk to the guy, my bad. You double right click. I mean, you can do, I guess you don't have to. I think here, I mean, you could double right click here, but if you double right click here, it's probably better. I don't want to do it, right? But just for the sake of the argument, you just double right click, gift, right? You go there and look at my XP, right? You turn in, do that. Oh, 9k. Yeah. You know, it's a bit weird, but I'm not used to do it. Yeah, you do that. You turn in the quest. You do that. Turn the quest in. Right? You don't even have to wait the animation, apparently. But yeah, if you do that, yeah. That's how I got it, right? But you have, like, if you have double XP weapon, you'll get double the XP. But it's very, very bad game behavior, right? That's what I meant. Like, I don't want to encourage people to do that because it's dumb, right? Like, Like, please. Yeah, and that's what I do too. I just max all when I'm done with crafting or with my forges, and that's it. Because I don't want to, you know, show people that is a possibility, because otherwise people will do it. Will feel forced to do it. Let's go double essence again. It's not even worth it. Like, by the time you spend doing that, right, for the little bit of luck that it gives you, because it gives you one flat luck per level, right? It's nothing. Like, one flat stat per level. Like, it's not even like one forge, right? Even if you say, oh, it's gonna cost me like 4 forge on average, yes. So 4 forges to get, like, at this level, he probably is getting like 80 flat stat from a forge, right? So it's a 1 in 4. And for 4 forges, you need 40 Elven keys, right? More or less. You would rather farm more, right, than just spend your time going back and forth. Right? Like, okay. Yeah. Yeah, well, what about them? What about the relics? It's 10 per. 10 per key. But if you send the Elvens with Cordrim, you get 4.5 per Elven, per 10, per Elven. So it's basically like 0.9 Zool per 2 keys. Like, you could say 1, but 30 Zool keys, yeah. You're gonna need a lot more. Like, 30 Zool keys is 6 forges. Yeah, you know. Like, it's not that much. Gonna need way, way, way more. Yep. That's why you farm Elvens. Oh shit, I'm gonna miss this one. Nope. I didn't. Nice. Man did game. Yep. It's like, you know, when I see new players, I'm like the like kind of the cat in Alice in Wonderland. Follow me. Oh, you're new. Like, it's like PoE, right? You have 5k hours, you're new player. Right? I'm memeing, but you know what I mean, right? What? You don't have 20k hours in PoE? Yeah, you must be a new player, right? I mean, it's a meme, but not really a meme. Yeah, I mean, you've been following for a while, yeah. Damn. 1 year, 5 months, 30 days. Crazy. Appreciate it though. You've been around? Yeah. First time taking it seriously? Nice. I mean, hope you enjoy your experience. Gaming, yeah. Want to fill the game out? Yeah. And for that, you need to grind. You know? You didn't enjoy it? Yeah. Like if you don't know what to do, you feel like you're farming for nothing, you're killing monster, but you don't feel like you progress or anything. Like it's, especially like a year and a half ago, like... If you don't go out of your way to try to get information or, you know, resources or anything, I can see having a hard time in this game. Not a hard time, but not liking the game, for sure. You hate doing that? Yeah, I'm that kind of guy too, usually. You know, I would rather lurk, like in a stream or whatnot, and learn like this, than ask questions. But yeah, I don't mind people asking me questions though. You know, like it's weird, right? Not weird, but I don't mind it at all. I like it. Yeah, and the game has barely any because PoE is consistent nowadays, right? Like back in the days, if you compare like even closed beta PoE to now, to Dwarven Realm, there was no resource about the game, right? The game was constantly changing, and you know there was no content creators. Like it's tough. You know, it takes a lot of time and effort to like learn video editing and shit, right? And even if you make like only like written guides and things, it's hard to present it to people, right? Because people go to YouTube, right? Oh, I want to see a video about it, right? It's easier, like myself included. When I say people, I include myself in that, right? And yeah, because the game changes so much. Like for example, I made a full overall progression guide for last season. That was pretty good. Like it was not the best, but it helped a lot of people. Like a lot of people. I got so many good feedback from it. So much good feedback from it. And they changed one thing. One fucking thing. One day, like the 4 hours before league start, basically. And it changed the whole progression system and what to look for and everything. And the guide is completely irrelevant. Not completely, but it's a lot of false information in there. And then I would have to spend another few hours to remake the guide. Now I could remake it because I progressed myself through it, right? And I know what works and what doesn't work now. But I couldn't do it for this season at first. Because even though I've been playing the game for a while, I couldn't fully understand to what extent the nerfs were bad for like bad skills, for example, like Toxicity. And now I know. So I can help people better, right? But if they don't change too much, I will redo it for next season, but it's still a lot of hours spent. And it's not even a video, right? Like, I'm trying to put my mind at learning video editing, but it's, man, learning a new skill, it's not easy. It takes so much time, and I don't even, like, I'm streaming too much. And you know, I have shit to do off stream too, so I don't have that much time. I mean, I didn't take enough time yet. Okay, where are we at? 1100. Man, I want to take a short break, but I might go dinner soon. I mean, I'm gonna take a short break anyway. $140, 286, almost 300. Okay. Almost 300. Gonna be 380 once we're done. We're gonna need way more. Yeah, it's because I'm farming Rupture 189 and I have 50% container on top of the respawn, right? So yeah, that makes a huge difference. But yeah, short break, quick. And I might go dinner right after. I don't know, but for now, short break. I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. For how long, I don't know. But we're gonna chill in the realm. I don't mind losing a key. And it's better than normal rupture if I have to go. Okay, apparently I was just in time. I just got called for dinner. Alright. As I said, there was a very high chance I was gonna go dinner right after the break. So, as usual, I'll be AFK dinner for 45 minutes to an hour. Oh, coffee. I couldn't spell coffee. Nice. But yeah, I will be back in like 45 to an hour. I will run some ads in the meantime, so if you don't like them, you know, you can feel free to go away. And if you want to come back later, feel free to do so. But yeah, I'm gonna have a good meal and hope to see you guys when I'll be back. Have a good break, have a Kit Kat, and see you guys in a little bit. Be right back. Alright, alright. I am back from dinner. Sorry, I was back a little bit for a few minutes, but I needed to help somebody real quick. If you're here, Seth, what's your question? I mean, I'm here now, so feel free to ask if you're here. If you're not, ask later, I guess. Okay, a few more Cabarians, and then we go to Hinterland. We go back to Hinterlands. Not Hinterland, Harmonians. No, I don't want to go back to Hinterlands. I mean, we'll have to, probably. Because I don't think we'll have enough keys. From stepping between Elven Frags, Frozen Digger. You still pick scrolls until like rupture. Like the thing is, okay, it's gonna be a bit more in depth now because now you understand more of the game, right? So one Elven keys, right, is 45 scrolls. Right, if you do Hinterland, Cabarian, and you know, HHK. So, and you get 5 scrolls per container. So you need 9 containers per key, right? Until that, oh, sorry. Until that point we're still okay? Okay. So now, let's say you're farming Rupture 109. To know the average Elven Frags you get per container, you multiply that by 125. So on average, you'll get 13,625 on average, right? So now you divide 100,000 because that's how many frags you need per one key, right? You divide that by that amount, right? So basically every 7.33 containers, it will give you a key. But, right, if you re-roll, let's say 4 to 5 times, with low essence, with like 4k or less, right, you're probably not gonna get a full key worth of Elven Frags. Right, especially if it's more than 4 or 5. So what I do usually at 109, if I have less than 4k essence and I see scrolls first page, I pick scrolls because it's guaranteed, right? Even though it's less better on average, I know I'm gonna get it. Because otherwise you're gonna roll 3, 4, 5 times sometimes and don't get any shadow chest, any scrolls. And at this point, I would not pick shadow chest anymore. Like at 109, I would skip shadow chest. I mean, unless you rerolled 5 times and it's the option, right? And you have like 3k essence left or something. You know, so it all depends. And the higher you go, the more... like, you're gonna skip more and more scrolls. Basically. But even now, for me, if I have a very bad rupture, right? Like, let's say on a double container rupture, and I have a very bad rupture with like 3k essence. If I see scrolls, I'm picking scrolls. You emoted just and then went AFK. Classic. Classic Twitch behavior. Ask a question, leave, refuse to elaborate, come back 10 minutes later. Oh, by the way, can you repeat the question? No, ask the question again without saying, yeah, please or anything. You know. You're back from sauna. You're so addicted to this. Yeah. Like, the game is very addicting. After like 150, 200 hours, you will see the game differently. Not saying in a bad way, but it's very addicting because it's very easy to get going, right? Even if you have like, let's say, half an hour, you can boot up the game, do 2 or 3 ruptures, you know, and that's fine. I usually don't do that, but... And the more you learn, the more you want to learn, usually. Like, if you like this kind of games, it has a lot of little things everywhere for you to learn. But they are not that complicated. You just have to know it. Appreciate the answer. You're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, like the thing is, I could tell you, right? Oh, pick this, right? But now you understand the game a little bit more, so I can tell you why. And in the end, it's your decision, right? It would be better if you decide yourself what's better for you. Like, I'm trying to tell you guys how to fish, you know. I'm not giving you the fish directly. I mean, at first I do. But if you're more interested and, you know, if they're around or, you know, you feel like curious about it, I'm gonna tell you. You know, that's what we say, right? You don't you don't teach the man, like you don't give the man a fish, you teach him how to fish, right? What skill? Cyclone. I do Cyclone Frenzy with the empowered version. That's the best, I would say. It doesn't cover the sides, but if you have chain lightning, doesn't matter because it would proc Phantasm anyway. But yeah, I would do Cyclone Frenzy and stay in the middle of the rupture. Because the projectile will come back to you. Alright, have a good lunch. Oh, I have the wrong pet. Not the wrong pet, but I was like, this rupture doesn't feel that great so far. What is it? I guess it's a double essence rupture. 210 elites, yeah, it's a double essence. Okay, we fine then. We got a pretty good time there. Let's save it. Oh shit, I was muted. Fuck. Yeah, Goko, let me know what often you are doing. Because I could show you my skill tree, but it would be fairly different. It would not be good for you, probably. So let me know what often you are doing, and I can help you more. Because I never remember what people are playing. I'm sorry. It's if you're gonna stay a bit, yeah, I can never remember what people are playing. Are you playing Toxicity too? Okay. Okay. First thing first. Don't play Toxicity, please. It's bad. Trust me. It's really bad. I mean, if you like it, fine. Yo, Max. Thank you for the 60 stream streak. Appreciate it. Yo, Giga Chad, holy shit. Yeah. So if you like the same kind of feeling but better, Gurko, you should probably try Kraken Seed. I mean, it's fine if you like. If you want to do Toxicity, it's completely fine, because anything you will play after that will feel good. And if you like it already, it's just a bonus, right? Okay. You know what? I'm gonna make a thing for you. Give me a sec. Burning shield? No. Okay, give me 1 sec. Sorry, give me a sec. Okay, sorry. I'm here. Skill tree. Okay, Magery, Toxicity. Magery, Toxicity. Where would I go? Let me think, actually. Yeah, I would probably do that. Okay. So this. I would do that. I mean, you can do this if you want to. Projectile. Masteries. Proximity destruction. We have ground. We need the other mastery here. Do I want to go that way? Kind of do not want to go that way, but would probably do this. Fuck, that sounds not great. This, and we have, because we need the hazard affinity, right? And we need this for sure. That's 160. I mean, early, I guess early you can do that. Dead, maybe. And remove this. $179. We can pick the crit chance here. You can pick the max HP here. Can we do that? We can. Yeah. I guess I would do something like this. This part is a little bit weird. I guess we can do this. No, we can do this. That's gonna be better. My bad. My bad, my bad. My bad. And here we have 3 points. I mean, you can pick some more crit chance if you need it, or... Yeah, I mean, you can do that. It's fine, probably. Probably. I mean, it's fine. Oh, I'm missing a point here? Yeah. Let me remove 1 point here. Yeah, that's what I would do. Probably. Pick the regen first. Damage. Energy regen. Your weapon skills. I would play with Starfall Strike for farming. And when you are killing a boss, if you can stay fairly close, I would pick Discharge. Because Discharge proc faster. Yeah, that's what I would do. Give me a sec. I'm gonna link you to that. There you go. Should be fine. Let me know if you can see it. It's pretty fun. It's not fun on Zul. It's not fun when you cannot see any boss AoE. Trust me, it's not fun. I mean, it's fine for farming. Like, for farming, it's super chill, right? Like, it's one of the best skill for farming. Like, I agree on that, right? But anything that moves and anything that deals any AoE at all. Like, did you see my Dark Drythus fight, Zoja? Like, do you want me to show it to you? Like, you've seen, right, that you don't see anything. Like, it's... Yeah. I would not recommend that as like for a new player, right? Starblades. Yup. Starblades classic. Oh yeah, Starblades OP, Starblades OP, guys. Yeah, it was OP, but not for sure. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, but it's gonna matter when you're gonna have like, you know, one key of a dungeon, or you know, or if the key to enter the dungeon, it will cost you like 3 million gold. And you know, you don't want to waste the key, so you don't want to die. You know, some keys are fairly hard to get. Did a 9-minute rule while circling him with move speed boots, sweating your ass off? Yeah. And it was when he was still behaving normally, right? Relatively normally. It was still like fine-ish. Imagine nowadays. With Starblades. Okay, I need to go, but I'm just ramping. Okay, that's fine. 10k essence. We picked up the most of the things. Static through duel. Yeah. I mean, that's probably the smartest way to go about it. Static charge early is OP. And if you tell me otherwise, you're cooked. Vortex, yeah. I mean, Vortex is probably still decent now. Why not using the gems? Okay. Let me show you why. Give me a sec, I'm gonna show you why. You're welcome, Gurko. Watashi wa Konmura sensei desu. Arigatou gozaimasu. Okay, what I was saying? Oh, the gems. Okay. Look at my damage bonus, right? I have 40,829%. Let me take these 34,000 damage stones, right? You're ready? You're ready? Let me align them. You ready? Let's go. Yo. Yo, huge. Okay, let me pick these ones. You ready? You might miss it. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Go. You know why now, right? Because that little, quote-unquote, little amount doesn't do much for me right now, right? Like, for you it does. I gained 400%, right? I mean, that's 300%, right? But doesn't matter. I mean, the boss damage is fine, right? Right? I mean, no, the best is the HP, because I have 96k. So it's gonna give me like maybe 2k. Oh, maybe more actually here. Oh, it's gonna give me like 5k. No. How much is that? Oh, that's 96 HP, right? I don't know. Oh, so, yeah, 5k. 6k. 5.5. But if I remove my HP stacking, right? I mean, I still have a decent amount. I guess. I have 25k on the fossil. But yeah, that's why. That is why I don't, you know, I don't really care. Like, same as why I have 20 Gravediggers, right? It will over time, you know, but... Yeah, like, you know. Early, it's a lot, right? But for me right now, whatever, right? This is like 50,000 small gems, right? Like 48,000, and I just eaten 34,000 and nothing changed. So
Yeah, early you want to right click them all the time, right? Because it's a lot of damage, or you know, not a lot, but a decent amount. Yeah, I mean you can right click them, but you know, you okay. OCD trigger. Find any items in my stash tabs. Man, like I have OCD, but the other way around. Like I for me to find something in my quote unquote mess, like it has to be a mess. If it's well aligned and shit, I cannot find anything. Like it's yeah. Don't ask me why, I don't know, but I guess it's me. But yeah, I cannot find, like I have to put everything in weird places. Like me, my PoE stash tabs are a nightmare. People that have seen them, and I have affinities and shit. Like I have like all the stash tabs and shit. But yeah, it yeah. But I like when some certain things are neat. You know, when there is two tables, like the school tables, right, next to each other, it has to be a line, right? It has to. Like if it's not a line, I'm gonna align them. And if you if you change it, I'm gonna align them again. I don't mind. But you know, other than that, yeah, everything should be a mess. Anyway, I'm gonna take a short break, real quick. Okay, we have 291, nice, and okay, almost 1200. We're gonna need like one or two more, and we should have enough. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Back to the grind. We go. Oh shit, I slammed my desk with my cup of coffee. Okay, 1 or 2 more Cabarians. The Voltaire is nice. Oh, you're not doing anything wrong. That's about right. Because you run them when you have like 10 of them, right? It just said that you cannot do Zulus yet. Zulus would give you a lot of beetles back. Wait till you get 20. Yeah, but you skip a lot of maps, right? So... like 20 is not that much. Like, it goes away fast. But the higher you farm, the more you'll get back. You don't skip. You don't skip any of the infused, and you stay full time all the time. I mean, you shouldn't run out too fast. In 109, you shouldn't run out too fast. I mean, it's still, you know, very low-ish, but... I don't know. Like, you have the Advent 3 nodes, right? With the time tears and the slugs and all that. How much damage do you need for Zul? Depend on your often... What often are you doing, Colden, already? I forgot. Or Kraken? I don't know too much about Kraken, but I would say 150 bill on the dummy, maybe. Yeah, maybe 150 bill. So, okay. So if you can clear 169, if you can clear route to 169, you can kill Zul. If that helps a bit more. Still a long way to go, yeah. Yeah, usually it will take you like maybe 300 Elvens, I would say, before you're gonna kill Zul on average. Like I had to do 620 Elvens before I could kill Zul with Toxicity. So, you know, Kraken is probably not that bad. I think 300 should be a decent enough amount. But you should have that damage with Did you try? I mean, it's probably hard for you to try, but with the max energy setup that I posted on the Discord. I mean, the more stats you have, the better, of course, but... What was my digging level? So I did, 100, and then, and then 200, and then 600. But I started, at DD 100, and then by the end, I think I had 250 or something. Not sure, like 200 maybe? I don't remember exactly. But yeah, I basically don't craft any gear, right? Like I craft the least possible gear ever. So all my mats go toward the advance. Like 99%. This build rocks. I mean, oh, you mean the skill tree? I'm glad the skill tree helped. The build itself, I wouldn't say it rocks, but I'm glad you like it too. And same for the monograms that you want, like the modifier that you want for your toxicity. It's complicated, but it's simple. You want one of every mod, so there is 4 mod on toxicity, right? So, and you can get 5 mod fairly easily, right? So you want one of every mod, but not on the weapon. You want this guy, the pool, right? The 25% chance to fire a pool. This one, you do not want it on the weapon. I repeat, you do not want it on the weapon because you don't get the tag, the affinity, right? None of the other ones gives you the affinity. But you want one of every one, and then you want one more AoE. I have triple AoE on my weapon, so my setup is a little bit different. But you want one of everything and one more AoE. And then the more mods you have, you want one more AoE or one more pool. It's up to you. I like the 2 pools when I have 3 AoEs. But I really like 2 AoEs. I would probably do 3 AoEs before. I would do 2 extra pools, but I would do only one duration, one chain reaction, one duration, one pool, and then AoE or something. But yeah, it's one of the few skill. I think it's the only one where you use every mod, actually. Is there any other one that you use every mod? I don't think so. Let me think about it. Maybe Firebeam. Maybe Firebeam, but it has only 3. Bob? No. I guess you do for the affinity. But you don't really want duration on form. I wonder if it's worth it to drop the affinity later and not get the duration mod. Huh. Probably not. Not sure. Got slugs and time tear things. Yup. Thank God, finally. Game's gonna be a bit better because for the more slugs you spawn, the more elite you respawn, and the more elite you respawn, the more of the little I don't know if you've seen them, but there is little bugs like beetles that when you kill them gives you imbued dwarven runes or infused beetle. And the more elite you kill, that's why you want elite and slugs from the elven tree, but you know, slugs is easier to get, it's faster. But yeah, the more you respawn, the more chance you have to spawn a little beetle that will help sustaining your beetles. And it will give you more essence on average, right? So more mats, more farming, more everything. Damn, 8 rerolls. Gonna be fine though. We probably have 1200. I'll count that as 1200. It's fine. When you get to the point, yeah. But the hard part is getting to that point, right? Like that's the hardest part of the game. When you're at my point, you know, now I'm just enjoying the farming, right? Like there is containers everywhere. I almost never run out of resources, right? Okay, no leech. I need to be a bit careful. You don't know what the playground looks like on next start. Yeah, like I 100% agree with that. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And I'm trying to tell them, but you know, they still, you know, it's gonna take time, you know. I was about to say something, but I should probably not say it on. Yeah. No, yeah, maybe not. Yeah, people are too fast because they compare to people that farm 20 hours a day for the first week and they know what they are doing. That's their problem. They don't play the game themselves. And they think that reaching the last boss, when you know what you are doing, reaching the cool content of the game, like at least 100 hours in, it's too fast. Yeah. And the new player experience is way better than it used to be. Like nowadays, the game is pretty good for new players, I would say. Compared to what it used to be. I'm not saying it's good, you know. I'm just saying it's better than what it used to be. And I think you know, the only problem is double monograms. Like, it's the gatekeep of the double monograms. Like, if we couldn't, like, if we would have access to more double monograms faster, like, it would make the experience way better earlier. And it will not change much by the time played. Like, in the grand scheme of things. Because you need to farm so much anyway that, you know, it's not a big deal if people are like, you know, 20 hours faster, right? Or some shit. It's not a big deal, right? Yo, Shadow Chest. Give me that. I like Shadow Chest in double container ruptures. Yeah, that's like mid game. We call that end game, but because, you know, for people, you know, reaching that point is already, you know, a lot of hours, so it should be considered end game, right? For me, reaching Zul and reaching the like Dark Drythus, it's basically Dark Drythus is the end of the early game for me. And I entered the mid game, you know. But if I tell that to people, like, they're gonna quit, right? You cannot say that to people. It's like basically entering, like, starting farming T17s in PoE. It just took me 150 hours, you know. No biggie. Yeah, I agree. But it's just time and effort, right? I mean, you know, I could give them all the feedback. Like, all the veteran players give them feedback on what they think the game, you know. And we pretty much all agree, you know. And it's not for us, because we are the least impacted from any changes that they will ever make. Because we know the game, and we know how to deal with any problem, right? And like the problem is the new players, and that's what they don't really understand all the time. And even then, you know, we've done so many feedback posts and shit. Like, it all comes to, do they want to work on the game and, you know, make the game fun and enjoyable? Like, they're doing a great job with the quality of life the last few seasons, but it didn't change the problems, right? It helped with some of them, and they did a lot of good optimization for FPS and shit. Like, you know, it's a very good thing for the game. But people now are a bit not tired of this, you know, but they want to change to what they are doing. And, you know, when you do it for a long time, it's not that I want a change. I think that the game would benefit more from having better access or easier access to double monograms or side grades content, right? Like in PoE, like you can do essences, you know, you can do harvest, you know, if you need to craft your gear. You can farm dust for recombinators, right? You need to do delirium for clusters, you know. Yeah. Like, all the suggestions got posted again and again and again and again and again, right? And they don't want to change it. It all comes down to them, right? Like, players have had so many suggestions and very good ideas, and, you know, but they still keep gatekeeping what they think is good for the game, you know. And they might be right. We might be wrong, right? But if we never try, it's just an ego thing, right? In the end. I don't want to sound mean, right? But why not try for one season, right? Like, why not try following what all the veterans of the game, not everything, right, but the general lines for one season, and it's 2 months. Worst case scenario, it's 2 months, right? And if it fucks up the whole game or the whole progression, revert it, right? It's not that big of a deal. Like, it's just a simple things that shouldn't be too hard to do and shouldn't be too hard to remove if it goes wrong. But they decided to do the anvil that don't do anything for the game, and then they decided to put the Dwarven King inside, like that doesn't do much. Like, it helps a little bit, but it doesn't do much. Because getting, like, the king might come to other dungeons later, maybe, you know, but that's not really what people are asking for. And, you know, I've been dealing with a lot of new players, right? Like, I am the new player guy. Let's say, I don't want to sound, you know, ego about it, but, you know, I'm here, I'm streaming, I try to help everybody. If you're new, not new, try to explain everything. You know, I know what what are the difficulties of the new players, where they are stuck, where they don't understand, right? But no, my opinion, you know, doesn't mean much. They won't ship a season. Yeah, but it could be a new content, like, you know, I don't know. Like they keep doing half seasons, right? Do a half season like this. It's fine. Like who cares? Next season, season 5, 6.5, progression season or whatnot, right? Without the stream, you wanna stop playing? Yeah, because you have to go out of your way. And even then, you still have to come to my stream or go to the Discord or, you know. But like most game nowadays is like this, right? It's not only Dwarven Realms. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying I'm saying the truth, right? And I'm not saying that what I say is 100% gonna be good for the game, right? That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, why not try one time and see if the changes, if like how people react, how player retention react, you know, and how new player react to that. Like when I did my overall guide for last season, I had so many people coming in, DMing me and saying thank you for the guide. Like it made me not stop the game, basically. Right? And I'm like, yeah, like we should have more of this, right? But if the game requires you to grind something that is might be boring for most of the people, like for me, I like it, right? I don't mind it, but most of the people can find it boring, right? Especially if you don't have, like, if you have like the basic container chance and elite respawn, like the game, even with the time tails, it's better with the time tails nowadays. But the game feels bland a bit, or can feel a little bit boring to certain people. And I think having access to early, like we have triple monograms, having more access to the double ones, like just this, instead of having to choose between guaranteed progress or gamble, let me do both. Like, what's the problem behind it? Yeah, we're gonna be a little bit faster, and some people are gonna be a little bit luckier and they're gonna progress faster, but I mean, that's fine. That's already the case, right? Yeah, just remove the scrolls from the cost and bump the cost to like 7 imbued Dwarven runes, and that's it. Right? That's it. Done. Right? Like, just that. Like, it doesn't take much, right? Like, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is, you know. Sorry, I'm ranting again. But yeah, no, I'm not ranting. I'm trying to, you know, I'm not trying to convince you guys. I don't care. It's just what I would like to see in the game. It might not be good, but I think it would be way better for... Because people reaching Archeon, right? For a new player, even if you don't know what you are doing, right? You say you try every dungeon, you reach Bridge, you reach Archeon. Like, I think reaching Archeon for a new player, like people that never played the game, that doesn't know anything about the game, it's fairly reasonable, right? If you kind of like this kind of game. It's not that they are not listening. Like, I think they, like I don't have my viewer list open all the time. But, they watch the stream. For sure. And they know my opinion about the game. Like 100%. Because, you know, I'm true, right? Like, if I have something to say, I say it. You know? I try to not be mean or, you know, not too biased or... But it's hard, right? But still, like, it's not their decision. I cannot influence that by any means, right? Anything else than trying to convey my beliefs. I'm like the preacher, you know. I'm memeing, of course, right? But okay. All right. Sorry. I was answering. Yeah, I'm probably just ego or different opinions, right, about the game set. Like it really, it's not malicious or because they don't like me or something, right? Yeah, and like as others is saying, it comes down to their philosophy for the game, how long people should play. Seems disconnected. Yeah, exactly. And it's fine. We can only try to tell them, and maybe at some point they will try something different, right? Maybe we can just hope, you know. But yeah, short break real quick. Again, I know, but we're gonna be going for a little bit, like a little bit more today. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Almost 300 mastery short break. Damn. All right, be right back. All right, I'm back. Okay, let me read that real quick, and I'm gonna answer it. And you're not gonna like the answer. Okay. If there is suggestion tab in Discord for a reason, they should be doing the suggestion if enough people agree, no? Okay. And I'm gonna give you an example. You're in my stream right now, right? If right now, like, even though, you know, you've been very generous with me, you're being a cool guy, right? Even if we don't talk about money or whatever, right? If I decide to ban you right now, like perma-ban you, what can you do about it? Nothing, right? Yeah, you would be disappointed about me, probably, right? But yeah, you can do nothing, right? And it's the same in Discord. You're not in a democracy. It's their game. It's their Discord, right? You know what I mean, right? I'm not trying to be, you know, mean or, you know. But we are not in a democracy. Like, they asked, like, many times, like, they asked one time for the tune filter, for example. You know, the thing that I don't use? Because I cannot play the game with it. So they asked people, they did a poll. What do you want? Like, do you want the tune filter? Do you not want it? Or do you want an option to turn it off and on? Right? And people voted for either no tune filter or turn it on and off. Guess what? None of the options that people voted for made it into the game. Right? And they made the poll. So I'm not saying they are mean or, you know, or anything, right? Oh no, Tony Tiger died again. Rip Tony Tiger. Tony Tiger has been playing the game for so long. And every time, he dies all the time. And he plays hardcore all the time, but... Let's see. Yeah, Stay Alive 3. Tony Tiger. Tony Tiger. I'm not trying to, you know, shame him. Like, I think he has some, you know, I mean, I used to die a lot, but yeah, nowadays, you won't continue, but that's crazy. I mean, that's nothing too bad. We had worse in France. They ask people, do you want to be part of Europe? People said no at 60-something%, right? They asked a second time because they were not happy with the results. People say no again. I don't remember the percentage, but it was no. And guess what? We're still in Europe. You know, the tune filter. Yeah, you know the thing that puts like black dots everywhere, and you see that I don't have the same animation as you do, probably. 84% of Americans support mandatory voters. ID. But it still not be passed by the government. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, I'm going to tell you something that is shocking to you guys. I'm not living in a democracy. No country is living in a democracy. We live in Democratic Republic
right? Like kind of, or oligarchy in some countries, right? Or you know, or what else, whatever. But we're not living in a democracy. They lie to you. I mean, it's still the best thing we have so far, right? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I still think it's one of the best system we human invented so far, you know, because you know, I'm not saying like, you know, I mean, France and you know, kings and shit, we had some troubles with them, you know. We decapitated some of them, so I would probably don't want to go back to that if I can avoid it. I'm not saying it was better or worse, but we are living in a very special world. It's for me it's a very dystopian world. And people don't usually understand what I mean by that, but there needs to be a balance of power. There will never be. And you know why? Because humans are lazy. Humans are lazy. People are lazy. You know, the only reason we have people that are on top of each other is because do you want to do politics? Do you want to do, you know, worldwide trading? Do you want to do, like, to create, like, a business? Right? Like, it takes a lot of time and effort, right? And, you know, most of the people just want to, you know, follow what they're told to. Like, they don't want to deal with responsibilities and shit. Like, they just want to follow. It's easier. So there will always be somebody in charge. Always. Even if you put 10 people that are usually in charge in the same room, there will be a natural hierarchy where there will always be one guy that will direct the other guys. It's human behavior. Like, it's not, you know. So there is no, like, yeah, I'm a utopist, but I'm also fairly grounded. And I know it's never gonna happen. Yeah, it will only get worse. And the system, you know, I agree, Camden. The system has its limits and has its flaws. And yeah, it's gonna get worse and worse. Maybe we'll find something else to replace it, or, you know, to upgrade it or whatnot, but so far, they are not decided to change it. I mean, as I said, I have very strong beliefs and opinion. We can disagree. I have no problem with that. And I try to voice them. It's not like I want to voice them, but if you ask me, you agree 100%. I mean, cool. It's fine. I don't do it for you to agree, but I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's not that I appreciate it, but how old am I? I'm 37. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
It will always be the case. Like, you cannot change human nature. Like, it's very hard. You can educate people to not, you know, to deal with it. But like, it's basic things. How long? I've been living in France my whole life. I went to Africa for 8 months, but it's like, you know, it wasn't really, you know, living there. I wouldn't consider that too much, right? Really living there. We might be close. Oh yeah, we might be very close. I mean, internet changed the world already. Like, completely changed the whole world, the whole human society. So, you know. Maybe we'll not reset this time. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, I need to go. I'm not gonna grade more. Mere time? Oh. I mean... Like, we are due. We are, like, overdue. Like, a cataclysm of some sort. Like, we are way overdue already compared to the history of the planet. Like, the whole history. Like, we are already, like, way overdue. I don't want it to happen, you know, but... Okay. Did I do the elite? I think I did. Not sure. No. We did not, indeed. Something isn't adding up. Yeah. I'm gonna tell you a secret. The spoon doesn't exist. You know that. Okay. I'm gonna go a bit deep. Be ready. You guys know. I mean, maybe you don't know, but hope you guys know that your brain only picks up what is essential for him to survive. Okay, no lie still. So basically, you are not seeing everything that you need to see. I mean, yes, you're seeing everything that you need to see, but you're not seeing everything. You're not hearing everything, you know? And in the end,
you are converting an electric signal into what you call vision, or, you know, your senses, right? No matter what sense. So you're basically hallucinating your reality. And you're only hallucinating what you need to in order to survive. Think about it. You need to hallucinate millions of elven fragments, please. Yup, me too. Me too. No, the elves are hot. What do you mean it pisses them off? It's fine. give me some elven fragments. Oh, I'm memeing. I don't know. You know, the elves and the dwarves, usually in fairy tales, right? Or books or whatever, they don't really like each other, right? Like they usually don't go well together. So, you know, it's fine to steal fragments from them, you know. Hallucinating. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they are stealing the fragments. Of course they are.
Yo, I'm a good girl. How are you doing? Still going strong? Yup. Still going strong. As always. Appreciate you stopping by though. Hope you are having a good day. Yeah, I'm having a great day today. Just farming, but you know, nothing bad happened, so pretty good day. When nothing bad happened, it's a pretty good day for me. About to do another Archeon. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. You mailed him now? Yeah, I bet. Damn, 11 rerolls. At least it wasn't 28. Yep. That's my PB. 28 rerolls. That's crazy though. Okay, give me 1 sec. Yeah, give me 1 sec. Okay. Back to Harmos. Oh, shit. I was muted. What did you get, Seth? Did you get anything good? But yeah, my energy is because when I forge my items, I do only 2 stats now. And, you know, some of them had max energy. And, you know, it might, probably not, but it might help later, depending on what triple mono I have. I would rather not it to be a thing, but, you know, and you still have max energy here with the luck card set. So you have like 30 from here, and I have like, you know, 80. I have probably 4 somewhere, but you didn't get anything great. Rip. Come on, it's a double S on Scripture. Can I have time tears game, please? You saw double monogram pens on the text with the same length. Oh. Edge. It took quite look decent. Yeah. Alternate went out? Oh. Oh. You should probably try to get to main menu if you're still in game. Try to relog just in case, so it syncs your save. Even though you're not, I mean, if you hit escape and you don't see the leaderboard, you should probably go to main menu. Not right now, but when you can. And you might, I mean, if you're in game, if your game didn't crash, you might not get rolled back. You're probably not gonna get rolled back. That's what you got? Okay, let me see. Didn't roll back, nice. Okay. So, okay, you got luck. You're not fist, right? You're archery, right? I mean, base damage with luck, it's okay. And it gives you energy regen and flat damage, right? Like, it's not too bad. Like, it's pretty okay bracers. And paints with container chance and crit chance. Like, the crit chance doesn't do anything, right? And that doesn't give you any stat. So basically, it's only the elite that counts, right? Because you're not Fist, you're not Zelkor, and you're not Endurance. So depends on... Like, the crit chance is only good if you do Darkest and Scaling. The Darkest and Scaling is not good if you don't have double monograms. So it's probably a third. I would call that a third. It looks good, but like you don't need the crit chance, right? Like, unless like later on you'll have, you know, I don't know, a weird setup. But in the end, you don't really want that anyway, because you want, you know, double container, or like, you don't need the crit chance, right? So the crit chance doesn't do anything. It doesn't give you any stat. So for farming, a crafted piece of gear with 10% container chance and any other stat that benefits you would be better, right? But the bracers are okay. They're decent. Like if they had stands, they would be very good. But yeah, the bracers are a lot of stats. Like the flat damage early gives you a lot. The energy regen like helps you with the problem that you probably have. You know. You're wearing your pin that you're gonna forge. I mean, if it has stance plus stats, yeah, that's fine. But it needs to be chest or gloves. It cannot be pants or boots. Oh, an item that you're gonna slam. You're probably gonna have better items to slam at some point. I mean, maybe you will, but probably not. Yeah, yeah. Tell me. I'm gonna tell you. Yo, first page. That's what I like to see. Okay, let's see. No. No, it's only 2 stats. And element, you don't really want to forge elemental early. Let me put it a little bit more. You want triple? Yeah, you first forges, you want only triples, and you want at least double lifesteal chance. Like the third stat, like if the third stat here would have been HP or burst damage or energy regen or, you know, like that would be fine. Yeah, that's double lifesteal chance. But I mean you could, but I don't like the health regen. Like I would wear this. Oh yeah. I mean I would still wear this for a while, even though you got the other bracelet. I mean, the thing is, if you have 30% lifesteal chance and you don't wear this, you have, you know, 17. And 17 doesn't feel that great. Let me tell you. So you would probably, before you can switch your bracers, you probably want either lifesteal chance elsewhere or forge lifesteal chance. Right? Like I know the other ones are better, it's more damage, but right now, not sure it's the best. Yeah. That's what I would do. Keep them, and once you have like a few lifesteal chance forges, switch them. You'll have over 200. I mean, all good. Like you're gonna need a lot of them to get your items. So yeah. Okay, we have 279 and 322. Let me think. Do I go for like a little bit more farming today? I start to feel tired. Oh, sorry. I'm yawning, as you can hear. You know, still 9-hour stream. I'll probably go for one more. A little bit round. What do you get when you slam? I don't understand your question. I mean, that? $1.8 million points. But haven't crafted yet. And I don't have enough, you know, keys yet. I need like double what I have, basically. We've been farming, yeah, but I'm farming way higher and I have more container chance. $309 down. Nice. Shadow Flakes. Congrats. Yeah, you were at 3 or 4 earlier when I looked at it, I think. Sword, Kraken. Damn. Ramping. Alright, I'm gonna go for one more short break. A little bit of farming. Probably the last session of farming for today. After the break. But yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Alright, I'm back. Yo, Shadow Flex. With the 319. Flexing on us. GG. Didn't Zephanius come back online? No. Doing a little push. Nice. Nice. From rewards in the hinterland. Huh. Let me show you guys something. Yo, clicks. Doing great. How are you doing? That doesn't tell you everything, Nimrod. Huh. That's interesting though. Tono got one yesterday. I think. Yeah. But he didn't say how. Doing good. How's the grind? Grindy. Grindy. A tiny bit. Because we have competition for the challenge. Even though he got sick. But yeah, I mean, I want to do 800 events before I do Darkion. And I'm at 322 and these scrolls for now. So on my way there, slowly. Yeah, competition, yeah. Like the only time I decide to do a Drythus challenge with my own build, quote unquote my own build, it happens to be the only often too that is, you know, that challenging that there is competition to quote unquote that level. Even though it's not like, you know, a huge level, but still. And I asked Drythus, you know, not for me, but because the other guys got sick, like yesterday or something. I asked Drythus if we did the same rupture level, do we share the reward, right? And he said no, the first submission counts. So I cannot even be friendly and share the reward. And I want the skin. Like I've been waiting for it for 2 years. I'm not gonna let it go. I'm sorry. But like I didn't went through all that pain to not get it. Like 600 Elvens to be able to do Zul. You know. I never want to do that ever again. And it wasn't even a fast Zul. It was like 6 minutes. You know, or 5 minutes. Yeah, 600. When you farm, you know, 8 keys an hour at this stage of the game, right? It's tough. It was rough. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it go. Oh yeah, I've been playing a tiny bit off stream. Not much, but a tiny bit. And you know, I've been doing like 8 to 10 hour stream instead of like 6 to 8. Using underpowered. Yeah, it was fine with Dark Essence, but they nerfed Dark Essence too much. Like, how do I get the damage pre-Zul now and survive? Like, for Zul, I had to go max energy setup because it was the most damage I had. I couldn't do Dark Essence and shit. It wasn't good enough. So yeah, it was a struggle. But now that I'm, you know, blasting with my triple boots, you know, I literally have like that's my only good. I mean, we got a good helm. Like for what I want to do with my build, it's a pretty good helmet that we got from the bridge. And we got, you know, triple boots. I have to double the crit chance 50 stats boots. But yeah, the helmet is like, it's versatile, right? It can do any build archetype mostly, on top of, you know, the Bloodlust. So it's a very good helmet. Like, I'm very happy to have that. But yeah, the, you know, Darkion, because it's my only, basically the boots didn't do anything before I got the helmet, right? And it was my first double mono or triple mono for pushing. And I was still keeping up with the other guy that had, you know, double potion monograms and was getting crit damage and shit. I mean, he's using stamina, so, you know, that didn't help too much. But he had like 3 times my stats at some point, and I was still keeping up. And now he's getting sick, and I'm gonna ramp so hard on Darkion. Because I want to do secondary charge, potion stacking, on top of Bloodlust. When Dark Archeon? Probably a couple days. Because tomorrow I will have to farm like 200 more keys tomorrow or something. 200 to 300 maybe. And then I will have to do all my Elysias and shit, right? I might not do the enclaves yet, but I'll probably do the Elysias at least. And then I have to craft, I have to do the Zuls, right? So, and then I have to push in on the realm. So probably, you know, I'm gonna do that not tomorrow, but the day after. And tomorrow I have to go grocery shopping. So I would be like, you know, late and tired. So yeah, tomorrow is gonna be a chill-ish day of farming again, and Darkion the day like Friday. I want to do it tomorrow, but I don't think I'm gonna have enough juice in me to do it tomorrow. Depends how long I play off stream today, basically, but and how long I play tomorrow. But we're gonna have to farm Archeon for a while, so I might as well, you know, start the stream with, you know, like Archeon ready-ish to go. Because we're gonna need at least double farming amulet and bracers, at least. And I want double mono pushing here too. So we're gonna do a lot of Darkions when we get there. And it's gonna probably push me to Dark Zul almost instantly. Like, if I get what I want, it's probably gonna push me through Dark Zul. Like right away. And then at Dark Zul, you know, I just need 2 rings with life stack. I mean, I guess the best ring I could get would be life stack. I need 1 ring with either max HP Arcane or max HP Fire or max HP Stat that can do. And secondary charge faster. I need 2 rings with secondary charge faster. Or 1 with a double. On top of the life stack. I mean, I can probably let go 1 life stack. Maybe. Yeah, but I have a lot of options, kind of. On Dark Soul. The rewards are bad. But my rings are basically dog shit, right? They are luck bonus Arcane and luck bonus Toxicity. Like anything will do, you know? Like, I have so many good shit to get from it. Like, it's gonna be fine. Like, I have infinite possibilities at this point. Like, and in the meantime, even if I don't get what I want, I have, you know, so many options. Anyway. Dark Soul is no better. Yeah. You can argue that. And the thing is... Like, Dark Olympus doesn't drop shit, like, most of the time. Like, every time I do, like, 150, 200 of them, and I'm like, yeah, I didn't get a single thing. A single thing. Not even, like, a single mono with stat and stance. No. Not even that. In like, 200s. Every time. And I'm like, yeah... I wish we had access to more rings earlier. And I don't want to do Archeon. There is no way I'm gonna fucking do Archeons now. Just for rings. Like, and the chance to get Amulet or Bracers. Not now. Later, maybe, but I would have access to more triples anyway. I don't know. I don't really like the current state of, you know, progression and shit. It could be so much better. So much better. Fuck. I keep getting stunned when I try to dash. Thank you, game. Sir, that's a lot of containers. Can the pet do something? I mean, if you do 146, you do for 149, and then you can try 154. I mean, it's up to you, but... Fuck, 37 seconds left. I mean, I'm gonna pick only the... whatever okay ones I see. But that's the classic, you know. It's pumping it up at, you know, 20 seconds left. Oh, fuck. No! That's greedy. That's super greedy what I just did. Come on, stop blocking me. That might be okay. That should be okay. Yeah, that's fine. That was very greedy though. And Toxicity... Yeah, same. I try to pick the best ones, you know. Like basically the Elvens is my priority. Like Elvens and, you know, even Scrolls. I think they're fine to pick, but... Or whatever I can get, basically. 329. Did I did the editing? I don't remember. I always forgot about the quest. Nope. Don't want to do HP stones yet. I'm gonna do them after Darkion when we go to 4070. I don't want to do them before. Double tears, nice. Freaking boulder. I mean, that was a pretty good start. I hope it's gonna continue like this. Like 200 deletes in 2 minutes. I need more. Oh, and that's the third Zishar. At least. And now the ritual will be dog shit until the end. The classic. Spam you the first 2 minutes? No. I mean, it's fine, but... You know... Yo, shadow chest. Yeah, give me that. Green. I'll take it. Yo, we're ramping. To play or max out the underrealm. The underrealm. Do you mean like, do I do all the nodes in underrealm? No, I do not. I do a lot of underrealm between, you know, when I farm like, I basically before Zoo, I would say. Maybe a little bit after too. Like usually I do underrealm when I don't have beetles anymore. Like infused beetles. To like refill. And still farm decently. You can craft Zul keys now, nice. Well, I mean, you'll need to do at least 150 to do to be able to go to the fight. I don't know how much you pushed, but you're probably gonna push more before you do the fight. Anyway. Yo! Yo, Dolly! With the 5 gifted sub. Thank you, Dolly. I appreciate it. Nice hype train. Or scam train, or whatever the name is. Yeah, I appreciate the subs. Thank you. Damn. Been getting a lot of subs lately, thanks to you guys. You guys have been very, very generous. I mean, yeah, but still. Give sub because I'm awesome. I mean, you probably shouldn't. It's probably a very bad financial decision. But I'm not your dad, and you know, I'll take the money anyway. Even though I'm not looking for it, you know, I'll take it. I appreciate it. It helps, you know, even though I don't need it. It still helps, you know. Just take the money. I mean, if you're gonna throw money at me, I'm gonna catch it. You know. I'm like, I'm not running, you know, to catch it, like, after the money, but if you throw it at me, I can make the effort to catch it. Fine. Makes you happy, but, I mean, that's the most important, you know, but makes me happy too. Yo, 850 elites. That was a pretty good rupture. Just take it, yeah. I will. Okay. I see why you were saying that. Yo, clicks didn't dodge. Cat Dad. Yo, welcome, Cat Dad. Black Cat and Cat Dad. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look at this. Black Cat underscore and Cat Dad. Yo. Yo. Yeah, I appreciate it, Seth, again. How much is it already? 35. Damn. 35 already. You make poor financial decisions. Yep. I told you so. Sorry. I had to. I can be your abusive girlfriend if you want to. I mean, I'm memeing, of course. You bought a car that was 80k? I mean, if you bought it, that means you needed it, right? It's not a poor financial decision. Unless it was, you know, a scam, but... Yeah, you didn't... Yeah, but... Come on, I'm trying to help you. Like, the most expensive car I've ever bought was 2k. Yep. Mostly because, you know, I never had a lot of money. I guess if I could, I would have bought, you know, better cars. Yeah, it depends what you mean by a lot. You know, I mean, you have a job, you know, you have a salary every month. You know, you can make loan for your car. right? You only okay. Yo, I got the emote. I got the best emote. Yo, look at it. Only make 150. Yeah. You know what's minimum salary in France? It's like 16K a year. You know? And I'm not bragging or anything, but even though, you know, I'm fairly educated and, you know, I could pretty much, I would not be a neurosurgeon, right? But I can pretty much do anything. But yeah, I will never get more than like 16 to 20K a year. That's with the 8 years of college. Yeah, I mean, I stopped after because family reasons. I had to stop after I basically graduated from. Is it high school? What you call that? In French, it's called baccalaureate. But you know, I've encountered a lot of different people over my life, and I've been, you know, talking with a lot of, you know, fairly, you know, like my ex girlfriend, for example, I think she did 7 years after that. No, 5 years, I think. She did Chinese, spec, I don't know how to say it. And like international trading, basically. And you know, I've been. The only problem I have is I don't have the degrees. Basically, like I can do pretty much anything, but because here you need the diplomas, you know, for everything. To get paid minimum salary anyway. Like, yeah. Unless you're, you know, doctor, surgeon, like lawyer, all that shit. You're not getting that much money. It's rough. Because they don't want to pay in France. They don't want to pay people for what they're worth, ever. Unless you are in a very specific cases, right? And it depends where you live too in France. Like if you live in Paris, for example, salary would be way higher than where I live. Yeah, at least like all these poggers. But for example, like we did the same job, me and my ex. And I was doing it here where I live. And she was doing it in like in Paris at the Champs-Élysées, basically. And for the same job, she was getting paid 3 times my salary. 3 times for the same job. But yeah, then there is a lot of inequalities. All right. When do you think you moved to London? Yeah. Like I wish it was more of a how do you call that, meritocracy or something like this. Truck driver, you earn 50K a year after taxes. Yeah, truck drivers can earn a decent money. I tried to be. I tried to be 2 times actually, but every time. So I have a very bad karma. It's not that I have a very bad karma, but when I try to plan anything in life, there is always like an intervention from something that prevents me to do what I want to do. Every fucking time. So I tried. And basically I didn't fail. But like I couldn't get in, basically. I couldn't be a truck driver. And, you know, I tried 2 times and I said, yeah, it's enough. I think for military, I wanted to go into, you know, submarines and shit to make bank when I was young. And, you know, they say I passed all the tests back then. All the fucking tests. But like, you know, you had to stay like 3 days on the base, whatnot. And, you know, they say, oh no, we're not recruiting. And because you cannot, you know, ask for the same position again, I had to change for the second time. Second time, same shit. All the tests, all good. And then, oh no, but finally we decided that we're not gonna recruit you. Okay. And like 2 weeks later, French ad on the TV, we recruiting. And I'm like, yeah. You know. Yeah, money doesn't make anyone, like, it doesn't make me happy. Like, I quit my job to take care of my family. You know, I could have had money, right? I just make a choice that, you know, I don't earn money. But I don't need to spend money. I have that privilege, right? Because basically my grandpa paid for food, you know, electricity, all that, right? And I pay nothing, but they don't give me money, right? And I quit my job to take care of them because, you know, basically they raised me. But yeah, like I will always do the choice. Like if I have to do the same choice again, I will do it again. Like my grandma got cancer, you know, and shit. Like I didn't want to let them, you know, alone together, and that makes me way more happier than having to work and not being here for them, right? But yeah, I wish I had more money, right? Because I could, you know, make them more happy or whatnot, right? Okay, first it was the chest, now it's the ring. Okay, that's my rings. I'm doing 15 per 150 stats and 1 HP per whatever element. You don't have to do the HP yet, but at some point when you start farming like 139 plus, getting max HP from one element is probably a good play. Either per stat or per element. Which one of the two gives you more, basically. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me today, guys. 10 hours streaming. It's enough. It's enough. 344 keys and that many scrolls. We did great today. Even though I didn't farm as much as I wanted to because I talked a lot and I helped you guys. At least I tried to. But yeah, I will thank you guys again for the support, for the, you know, even if you are just lurking, you know, it's still the support. If you're just around and, you know, doing nothing, I still appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, I hope you guys will have a good rest of your day, a good rest of your night. Tomorrow I'll be like almost 2 hours late compared to today, so yeah. And I'll be tired, probably. But yeah, another farming stream tomorrow. And yeah, hope to see you guys tomorrow. Bye 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 bye. Bye bye. And thank you again for the gift sub. Bye bye.